whatever. But like I said, I'm not going to sit here for an hour, 20 minutes, 10 minutes, and open up to a cocksucker or cocksuckers that I have no respect for. And that's why I became a part of the Dragon. That's why I associate myself, because I can call you guys truly my friends, not you two friends, not associates, not
but you
fucking.
can also tell us to fuck off, and we're not going to take it personal.
Yeah, same here. You know, I know that if I have a problem, I can call Mule's fucking house or call Mule fucking on the private chat, and I know if Mule's available, I know you have time to talk to me and fucking give me the direction that I need, or and vice
Or
versa.
you get to
know
bitch
what I'm
me
saying?
out. You know, become an asshole. Yeah. It wouldn't be the first time that happened, you know, because I am definitely an asshole.
And just like Tony, you know, if I have something to give him or whatever, or you, I mean,
Yeah,
I like to help people out and do what I can to help people out, and that's just how I am.
I'm PC.
That's just how, you know.
I'm PC now.
What the fuck is PC?
Politically correct.
So we're all live at
Oh,
work,
God.
live now and whatnot. What's up, everybody? Happy
We're live.
Tuesday. Yep, we're live.
Live and in charge.
Either Tony's going to be listening to music or his kids are going buck fucking wild.
Yeah, that's how it was all day today. Fucking wild.
Right? Well, we kind of talked about it a little bit over on Tony's earlier chat, his impromptu, which was cool, very cool. Thanks, Tony, for having me on.
Thanks for
Appreciate that, buddy. So Tactical Tony 702 gets to do chats again. Ooh, yeah, and somebody, he shouted them out on his chat, had sent him a bunch of ammo, some nice steel stuff and some brass. Why don't you shout them out again, Tone?
Let me make sure I don't get it wrong. Beat 818. He's out of California, and he hooked me up with a bunch of ammo, a bunch of 5.56 and 223.
KC's in the house.
Awesome, awesome. What's up, Case?
What's up, bros? What's up?
What's up, Kay? What's up, bro?
We kind of talked about it a little bit earlier today, and I wanted to get your guys' spin on it, because we didn't talk much about it, because we're trying to save it for tonight.
Right.
The law. You know, I'm sick and tired of hearing, and this is a personal opinion, I want to hear your guys' on it, but I'm sick and tired of hearing all the time about how, you know, you have to follow the law. But they only have to follow laws when it's against the people. Only we the peons, only we the subjects, only we the slaves have to follow their laws. Nobody else. And this is why I say I don't follow any laws anymore other than ones that I think are correct. If I don't believe in a law, I don't follow it. What's your case? What's your thought on that case? You just walked into getting blindsided?
Oh man, this sounds kind of crazy. I know what you mean. There's so many laws and so many regulations about shit, man. It's like, if you think about it, hell, like they was talking about these guys. Hold on, let me take it off. They was talking about these guys the other day in this group. They were saying how they just legalized raw milk here in Arkansas, and it's like literally people had to sneak and get the kind of milk they, you know, sneaking for dairy products and shit. It's like, wow. You know, you got too much government when you got to sneak around to get some milk.
No
you know,
shit.
just, yeah, because you know, there's just too many laws, man.
I got a perfect example. If tomorrow some politician pulls out of his ass a new law that says you have to kill your children, the new law is you have to kill your children. You have to kill your children by the 1st of June. That's the law. If you get caught not killing your children by the 1st of June, you're going to jail. Does that fucking make it right? I know that's ridiculous, but to me, all these fucking other laws are just as ridiculous. They pull out something out of their ass that's so ridiculous, and they're like, do it, or you're fucking going to jail. Does that make it right?
No, that's just a fabric of morality. If they come out and say something like he was saying, or, you know, kill all babies up to age 3, you know, post-birth abortions, you know, people be like, you know, would that be right, you know? Or if they say, you know, we have the right to murder, but you don't, you know, it's just all kind of stuff, man. It's just...
Well, that one's already in effect when it comes to the cops. They have the right to murder, and what do? They get a desk job for a while.
Yeah.
Right. Well, what happens when our right to murder, we end up on death row?
Yeah. I was talking about that. There's another group of guys like, how come you don't want to talk about police brutality? Like, why are we acting like this shit is not really happening? I mean, why are we acting like dogs aren't getting shot in the back of the fucking head? If you look up, there has not been a cop killed by a dog in over 50 years. 50 years. So why are we using lethal force against something that has not been a threat for over 50 years?
Because they can. It's not really about the dog. It's about the exerting of control.
Right. I mean,
To
I
them,
saw
the populace.
what was that?
Well, to most of these guys, we're nothing but subjects. Right? They call them citizens. It's just another word, right?
Right.
And they call us citizens, but they don't. To them, that means beneath them.
Right.
By very definition, because they do whatever the fuck they want. They push you around when they want. They walk up to people in the street and demand ID whenever the fuck they want. You know, you're not. You know, that's why in the intro video I called this, we're the United Slave States of America, because that's what we really are anymore.
Yeah.
And we laugh about it with E. Kenny and Linda, how we're all on the res now, right? And that's a quote from somebody else, obviously. I always attribute it to Linda because she told me first.
What do you mean the res? What do you mean? What does that mean?
We're all like Indians on the reservation now.
Yeah.
Because the federal government has not honored a single fucking treaty that it's ever signed with the native people of the continent.
Yeah, they hadn't signed one. I mean, honored one ever.
Yeah. And
wait till I come out with my project video. You remember how Cliven was talking about people that live in the projects? That shit's in the works. I'm gonna go to because I got a couple people over there. I'm gonna go sit down with them and I'm gonna show how bad and how fucked up shit really is. And I think people are gonna kind of be blown away. I think people like Mule and Casey, and maybe even Gene, we've seen it fucking our whole lives living in the city. But for people that people don't understand, these motherfuckers are slaves outright, and they don't. They don't even understand. They get that fucking welfare check, and they get the SNAP cash or the food stamp cash, whatever the fuck you call it, and they think they're living awesome. And it's like, you're a slave, and you don't even know it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're laughing about it. They're smiling about, like you were saying. They're thinking, oh, this is good. When reality, it's been a psych warfare operation the whole time to take the man out of the house, to feminize the man, to masculinize the woman, and to take the man out of the house, which degenerates the family overall. A lot of times they encourage women to be like, oh, don't get married, focus on your career and all that, and then their biological clock ticks down, and then they get about 40 years old, and they're not married, and they don't have any kids, and they're like, oh shit, now they want to get married and have kids, Yeah. I don't know.
I don't either, man. I know everybody wants to have it all, and they've convinced women that the best place for them is out of the house, right? The best place for them is to go against their genetic programming.
Right.
And when they buy into it, they wonder why they're all depressed and they're, why is most of our country on depressants? Because we're not doing what we're supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
Men are not acting like men, women are not acting like women, and everybody's taking dope because they're not happy.
Exactly.
So
they forced, if you look at the situation, how it's been forced medical treatment overall, as far as like women, to try to make women think a different way, and it's no longer about personal responsibility. Think about like maybe 50 years ago, a woman had to be responsible for herself, find a good mate and settle down. Well, now you can be as reckless as you want because Uncle Sugar is going to provide you a check.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't need a man anymore. Well, you need one in a relationship, but then it's like, no, just date and just do this, but don't get married because you can't get any help.
Well, you need a father. You need a father to raise those children, but they don't want those children raised in a family that's going to understand right from wrong and have a good work ethic. They want them raised with no father, so they end up in prison. Because that's what happens to people who usually don't get raised by a father, don't have a father in their life. They're more likely to end up in prison.
Yeah, like a large percentage, like 5 or 6 times more likely They have all kind of problems. Either end up in prison.
And that way they can work for the state as
Yeah.
slaves the whole time, earning pennies on the dollar they should be earning as productive members of society out here in society.
Right.
And yet they don't want to say that there's no slavery. 2 million motherfuckers behind bars, and they're going to try and say there's no slavery.
Yeah, I had the same conversation. I was like, well, can you show me some proof or some statistics? I'm like, dude, if you got to ask, you ain't fucking paying attention. And that's part of the problem.
When I
Well,
seen
nobody wants to see the stats and whatnot. Let me, Tony, you want to do a quick shout? Let me do a quick shout out because I'll have if nobody's in as the dragon, I have to update shit.
now the feed is coming back. That's funny.
Good.
The feed, what do you mean?
Feed has been all fucked up, not showing no new videos that are like, you know, the Green Dragon coming on tonight or anything.
Oh, okay.
Well, I just want to catch any, see if there's any coming up as spam. Yep. And I like to get those out of the way first. Wow, I cannot. Brody's in, but I can't pronounce his name. I think it's Brody. Looks like Brody. He always does those crazy ones. What's up, TPP? TPP's in too. Saw her, and you were showing up as spam, Casey.
Man, they be doing all kinds.
I know. That's why I always check the spam first, and nobody's spam to me.
Like
Anyway, Mr. X-Men Rules is out there. Save American Liberty's out there. Hello, fellow domestic terrorist. No, I'm not a domestic terrorist. I consider myself a freedom fighter, but that's okay. Mike Niles Welder's in there. Sasha G's out there. What's up, Sasha? Mr. Tommy Boy 9. I said X-Men Rules. I cannot pronounce that name, sis, but there you go. Sis, something sis. Looks Russian, but I can't be sure. Might even be Indian. Camper Keith's out there. He says, fuck misdemeanor laws, but I try to follow the felonies, or at least have no witnesses when committed. Good point. Or only have one witness. Any more, then you have a conspiracy and you have all kinds of problems. Jay Watt's out there. What's up, Jay Watt? E. Kenny and Linda. What's up, E. Kenny? Peanuts out there. Hey, Solar Savage. Joel Sweatman. He's been out there the whole time. Let's see. And I'm going down. Hey, Joel. Me, I was out there. And then we started this thing, and I'm all caught up so far. There's a few things besides this that are on my mind, you know, but generally, you know, they're all pretty much the same thing. They all come down to these fucked up laws that nobody follows except for those of us that call ourselves law-abiding, which I don't, so I don't follow it. But it just amazes me that every day there's a new fucking law that they just, it's written down and then they make a decision they either don't have to follow it or they just don't do it. You know, look at the search and seizure laws. How simple is the Fourth Amendment? Yet, the right now in the U.S. Supreme Court, they're listening to arguments over whether your cell phone, whether they need a search warrant to search your cell phone.
Right.
Right? Of course they need a fucking search warrant to search your cell phone. It's yours. But it's not yours according to them. Right? Because your car's not even yours anymore. Your house isn't yours. If they have probable cause or it's an emergency or whatever, or whatever excuses they come up with, they don't have to follow a single one of their laws, right? They're exempt from it. Right. And then the individual enforcers, because that's what they are, they're the enforcers of the oligarchy. You know, if they decide they don't want to follow a law, you have to deal with them later in court, and the court's going to usually back them up. If you decide you don't follow a law, you lose what little appearance of freedom we have left, and you end up in a cage.
Yep. I just had to go to court today.
How'd it go?
It went pretty good.
How much did it cost?
Man, I don't even want to talk about that.
Because that's, I mean, they want only a couple of things, Case. You know what I'm saying? They want your freedom, or your money, right? They'd much rather have your money.
Well, yeah, I went to court for my daughter.
But whatever it is, they'd really much rather have your money. I mean, you look at when they bust a working class guy, right? Of any, creed, color, whatever. Fucking dude can be purple. But if they know he has a job, even with a DUI, they're going to let you out and they're going to give you a license to get back and forth to work because they want your fucking money.
Right.
Those court fees get outrageous, man.
Well, and they know that that's the only way that that's the way they get more money besides taxes and all the rest. Right. They fucking steal it from you.
They fuck us.
I was gonna say, I don't know. Everything's all fucked up when Casey shared a video of some bitch fucking showing how cool it is to have an abortion on YouTube, and they won't censor that. Yeah, they won't censor that, but they'll fucking censor our free speech.
Unbelievable.
No, they didn't show them actually doing it, but
yeah,
I know, but
no, they don't go show them pulling the pieces out of the vagina. No,
right.
No.
Unbelievable.
But they're filming her head.
Right.
Time as she's talking about how I really as she's murdering a human being.
I mean, she's acting like she's having sex.
Yeah, like it's no big thing.
Yeah, I mean, she's sitting there like it's something enjoyable. It's trendy. I mean, I was going to do a video on it, but I can't put the words together, and it's like...
I'll be right back, fellas.
The other one I shared with you, that was the video that was attached to that, of them actually showing, like, they dug out of the receptacle or whatever. I guess it was an older video, but they dug the parts out of the freaking receptacle, and it's like, dude, that's the sickest shit I have ever seen in my life.
Right.
And I'm not...
I'll put it in the watch later.
Yeah, I'm not a super, like, I don't even like to get on that topic because I don't like to fucking touch that subject, but, dude, that's some of the sickest shit I ever fucking seen, and that bitch, I hope her female parts never fucking work again. Fuck that bitch. It doesn't deserve to even fucking disgusting that, you know what I mean? This is the world we're living in, though, and we're playing by the rules. What the fuck are we playing by the rules when these fucking sick fucks are not... They're so fucking morally bankrupt. Why the fuck are we still being good guys? What is the fucking point?
I'll tell you the point, Tone, and I can tell why that broad I feel for her. Because I can tell you the point, dude. I have to stand before my God when I reach my judgment. And when I reach my judgment, when I stand before God to be judged, I have to live by what I've done. So to do that, I have to be as much on the side of the angels as possible. That woman who filmed her abortion and put it up on YouTube is going to have to face that same God and is going to have to face that same judgment, and she's going to have to deal with her moral corruptness, just like I'm going to have to deal with my moral corruptness. And I believe, right, and this is where I am a Christian, I believe that Christ came down and sacrificed himself for those of us who understand to accept it, accept his sacrifice, right? Now that's me. Now how I go about it, it's me and mine, right? I have to figure it out my own way. She's going to have to figure out hers, okay? And that's why I haven't gone and assassinated anybody, even though I want to, right? There's no doubt in my mind what I want to do and what I know I probably should be doing, right? But I don't, because I have to go before my God and answer for that. I already have enough bad shit on my head to answer for.
We gotta give the floor to High Desert. We gotta let High Desert get in on this.
I don't want to talk about that chick. That was very upsetting. That's the utter face of evil right there.
Well, not that.
Oh, that's what he was talking about. You know, I don't go off subject. Come on.
Yeah, my bad. No, about why you're fired up.
Oh man, yeah, I'm ready to go. Man, what a day! Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm ready to take any incoming rounds. I just want to be prepared for all the flack we're going to get tonight.
Oh, it looks like you're ready. What kind of flack should you be expecting now that you got your Kevlar on? You're making me think, what the hell?
Yeah. I don't know. We're gonna get.
I don't even have a skin lid no more, man. Come on now.
I'm sure we'll get bombarded by the 100,000 main prepper followers, right?
What?
No, you know what? They'll never come over here, man. There's too much freedom over here. Most people can't handle it. That's why people bail after a while. It gets too free.
Yeah, I know. I didn't figure we'd get there pretty calm, but
Tony just
that was bizarre. Oh. Man, Tony got me into it today. I blame Tony for all of it.
Yeah. You know me, man. I'll call a fucking duck a duck. So.
Yeah. Well, I kind of like his friend. I like the Patriot Nurse, but I don't follow him.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. It's one thing if you could have some honest debate, but if you want to go after a motherfucker and call me a poser, tell me I'm not a man, this, that, and the other, like that shit is fucking. It's retarded.
Yeah, I just did my VR for that.
Uh-oh.
My biggest problem, yeah, it's uploading right now. My biggest problem is he, well, for one, he blocked me for. I didn't even swear or anything. You know, I insinuated that he was falling to the same problems in 1984. You know, to summarize it. But I didn't insult the man. I didn't think. But that's in my VR and everything. But the fact that he said I didn't know how to use the word statism, that he was offended by my use of the word, just throwing that word around, that's what really got me. It's like, you're saying I don't know how to use a word, you know, like I don't know the English language, so that really got me fired up, and then so I did the VR and everything, and it's going to be up in a minute.
Oh, man. And I'm not going to get to watch until this is over. That's going to suck.
You know, maybe he won't be expecting the backlash he's getting because he's getting. I was just looking in the comments and he's getting it. I mean, the only people that are stroking his ego are his fucking followers, but he's getting it from a lot of motherfuckers now.
Well, the thing about him, I've been a follower since day one, since the get-go. I was subscribed to him because he did a lot of good stuff. He did all the stuff about WROL, economic collapse, being prepared, all that stuff.
And then the stuff of him
come out with this and complete reverse it, right? It's like what?
So what exactly happened?
He shit on Bundy and he shit on all the supporters. That's what he did in Hungary.
So why does he even call himself a prepper if you're gonna just bend over to everything that's being given out by the Fed? What are you prepping for? It doesn't make sense.
That's exactly what I said. What the fuck are you prepping for? If government's so good and they're going to take care of you, what are you prepping for? What are you worried about?
That's right.
Everything gimmick, then, you know.
Well, I don't know what
his income.
And here and you know, and that's the thing about it. He straight up said he was basically a law-breaking, you know, I don't know how to put it. He's like, there's no justification for what he did whatsoever. It's like, whoa, that's not putting any rational thought. It's completely agreeing with the federal government and being subservient to them. His whole thing. The judge decided. The judge ruled. You know, it's cut and dry. It's whoa. It's not cut and dry because if there's legal precedent and there's the whole organization of the republic issue there, and that's what my response was mostly about. Before I got to talking about how he seemed to have devolved in his videos, you know, his subject matter and whatnot.
Right.
But you can't, you know, in one breath say, you know, the economic collapse is coming and things are bad, and then say, well, the federal government is right and just, you know, in their execution of these supposed laws, just like the chat says, obey the law, right?
Yeah. And go ahead, Tony. Sorry.
He's just saying like, we're a nation of laws, this, that, and the other. You got to follow these laws. If you don't follow these laws, you're fucking, you know, you're a loony, more or less. I mean, it's so fucking hypocritical. And I would have never came across it if I didn't have one of my subscribers was stroking his ego in the Google Plus comments. And I'm like, dude, really? Like, you're over here fucking, don't support me. Unsubscribe yourself and fucking don't support me, because if you're going to support that shit, then I'm sending a total opposite message than what this guy's. I mean, you know what I mean? It's up and down. It's totally, it's fucking insane. And then for him to go, he didn't debate with me at all. High Desert. He said I'm a fucking poser. I'm out there in my tactical gear, and I'm not a man. That's what his fucking argument was to me.
Oh, man, I'm trying to get the fuck out.
Yeah, he's never commented on one of my videos except for I did a VR to him one day. I mean, this is 2 years ago about foot care and stuff like that and hiking, and he made a comment. But other than that, he's had no interaction with any of my stuff. But it's like, yeah, he just kind of dismisses your whole argument based upon one comment you make. You know, I made one comment at the end about his, you know, approach to the federal government, and he's like disregarded my whole argument. It's like, okay.
Well, he's quick too, you know, because anything that goes against, I mean, I said it in Tony's chat earlier, it's the cognitive dissonance thing, dude. Anytime you go against people's base feelings, it hurts their brain, right? So people, you know, we're all have Pavlovian responses to pain, right? Some of us go to it, some of us back away from it, right? And most of the people back away from it, especially when it's pain about, you know, thought, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tony will look up in the, you know, anybody, you look up in the air in the middle of your town and you see the chemtrails and you're watching them being made, and everybody looks up and nobody sees the chemtrails, they see clouds, right? But you're seeing them being pumped out. You're watching them spread across the sky and not dissipate like water vapor, but stay there and become cloud cover. And people are going, no, that's just clouds.
Yeah, it doesn't work that.
Clouds come in a straight line in a checker pattern and then dissipate into a cloud.
All that shit today, though, just reinforced the fact in my head that a civil war is coming. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not going to be us against the government. It's going to be a flat-out civil war. A bunch of fucking bootlicking fucking stupid bastards against freedom-loving people who are fed up.
And when that happens, it's going to be an ugly thing, and we're never going to talk to each other again and all the rest of that shit. Because you know what? The reality of it is there's never going to be a stand-up fight again. Ever. There isn't even now in Ukraine, right?
Right.
People on the streets with masks taking on people that are in uniform and masks. Right? It's going to be the same thing here. You see it all the time with the cops. When's the last time you seen a cop's face? Even in their SWAT getup. They're throwing these fucking masks on. Operator masks, I call them. Mm-hmm. I have one, you know, to hide my face if I do something.
We're showing our face right here. I think that's enough.
Yeah, but
they know who's going to be.
If I were to go out and do the things that my brain tells me to do, I'd be wearing the mask all the time. I wouldn't be on YouTube anymore, first of all, because that's just fucking asinine. You know.
That's the first giveaway, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the day you stop seeing, you know, when you see me go for more than a week without making videos or telling you why, keep an eye on the newspapers in the Midwest area is all I got to say.
The chair's against the wall. John has a long beard.
Yes.
You know what he reminds me of, though? He reminds me of a fucking young Harry Reid. That's what he fucking reminds me of. A younger version of Harry Reid. Maybe I'm off base.
No, I'd say more.
I wouldn't go that far.
I'd probably go McCain. You know, he's so brainwashed that shit's never going to change. You know.
I mean, I don't know. There's only, like I said, the whole Bundy Ranch fiasco that went down and everything. It drew the lines. You're either on the side of the fucking, you know, of the people, we the people, or you're against us. I mean, there's no in the middle. There's no more fucking fence riding. If you make a fucking comment like you do in his latest video or whatever, you put yourself on the other side of the fence. There's no more fence riding. There's no more maybes. It's either fucking you're with us or you're against us. No more fucking pussyfooting around it. It's clear cut and dry now, black and white.
Well, no, it's never going to be clear cut and dry, dude, because you're going to have plenty of people who say they're going to stand up at the end and then don't. You're going to have plenty of people who show up and stab you in the back as you're walking across. So it's never going to be cut and dry. And believe me, we're not going to have all the support that we want in any of our endeavors. You know, whatever it is, even in voting. You know, this time around, what's going to happen? I can already tell you. The Republicans are going to get in, and everybody's going to think it's all safe and sound, right? Jeb Bush is going to go up against the wall and say he's going to run for president, and fucking Clinton's out there right now, today, in a speech saying that guns need to be limited here in America, and that we have to exchange some freedom for safety, which is funny when you know the Ben Franklin quote,
right.
1759, you know? So it's crazy, you know? and to think that, you know, up until 20 years ago, you were hearing that line from Franklin all the time. And today, we're hearing from Clinton the exact polar opposite of it.
Right. You're right about that.
Law.
You know, we have to make laws to limit the Second Amendment, We have to give up essential freedoms for limited liberty. Well, no,
So the
essential
government can have
liberties
control.
for limited safety. You know, she says it directly. She says we have to give up safety from, you know, and some of our we have to give up some of our freedoms for safety.
Fuck you. That's what I'll be like.
Fucking Nancy Pelosi, we have to pass a bill for you to see what's in it. I mean, that right there is like a big middle finger to everybody.
Well, I mean, what makes us think that, you know, this is the thing. We're talking about fighting against our government. And it's not our government anymore. It's their government. We're just the subjects. You know?
Yeah, I just seen an article about that woman from that abortion video is actually an actress. The whole thing might be a PR stunt.
Still disgusting. Either
Yeah, but
way.
I mean, it might not even, you know what I'm saying, it might not have even went down because it might have just, you know, some script.
But she's promoting it still. The way she's promoting it is still obscene.
But obscenity is the new religion, baby.
Cool.
Right?
Isn't it cool, right?
Yeah.
Miley Cyrus and Lady Gaga, right?
Wrong is right.
Yep.
You know, up is down, black is white. You know, it's all
War is peace.
It's all everything's the opposite of what it should be.
Yeah, it's 1984, baby.
Yeah.
Live and in your face.
And then you got guys who scream about guns, but then we gotta, you know, as long as they tell us we can have them. You know, I'm free as long as they tell me I'm free. You know, so is that it? Or have we just exchanged the words slavery and freedom? Is now calling yourself free actually meaning you're a slave?
Yeah, slavery is freedom.
Yeah. You're in the United States. You're free.
Yeah.
Even though you have to, you know, here's this Federal Reserve note. This will make you free.
Well, no, and you're free, except we're going to be able to search you whenever we want. All of our laws are only written for you, not for us.
Yeah.
You know, but you're free.
All that good stuff.
I mean, the freedom of travel, right? It's in the Constitution, in that whole, you know, Bill of Rights thing. But guess what? They're going to tax you for every mile you have to walk. They're going to put checkpoints at the end of every state and anywhere they feel like posting one. But you're free to travel.
Right, but that's such a conspiracy theory. That's not there. That's not, you know, there's no tyranny. There's no buildup of arms. What do you mean? Like, you know, you go, you know, they scare people with these shock terms. Man buys large quantity of 22. You know, the shit comes in a brick of like 550 or 525. Man buys 500 rounds of 22, and like the uninformed public are like, oh my God, you don't need 500 rounds of 22 when it comes in 500 round boxes.
Yeah, and actually you do to spend a good hour at the range.
Right.
You know, 500, shit, yeah, in an hour. It's just gotten to the point where, you know what, it really is just waiting for that next shoe to drop. What's the spark going to be? Because these laws that they put up constantly, I mean, the laws that they break, the laws that they say aren't really in effect anymore. I mean, look at that one in Pennsylvania that now they don't need, just stopping you is probable cause, right?
Mm.
Same with down on the border, and I think it was New Mexico, where the woman had her hands at 10 and 2, and she had a little bit of acne, and she was driving the speed limit with 2 kids in the car, so of course she's a fucking meth head, bringing meth across the border from fucking Mexico or Arizona, and we have to arrest her and slash her tires and all the rest of that shit.
Yeah, while the CIA and DEA cut deals with the Sonoli cartel on record. I mean, come on, man.
Well, the drug war never was about stopping drugs. If it was about stopping drugs, drugs would be stopped. It's not. It's about making money for the right people. Right? The right people. You pay your graft. You pay off the people that want to be paid off, and your shit will get flown into the country by the goddamn CIA. You know?
But that's a conspiracy, too.
Well, it's not when it's been, you know, it's open congressional record.
Right, but I mean, when that's what people will say to you, it's like, oh, that's a conspiracy theory, even though, you know, Iran-Contra, hell, they crashed a plane right here in Mena, Arkansas in the 80s full of coke.
Yeah. But, I mean, who even knows, you know, this is where that 5-minute attention span of the American population is such a dangerous thing, and why they keep feeding us the fluoride and throwing the chemicals in our air and putting the crap in our food to keep us dumbed down. Because if we were able to keep those thoughts in our heads for more than 5 minutes, we would have uprose 10 years ago.
The crazy part is like almost 1/3 of America is not working, and yet you would think those people would be motivated to change that. And I think like probably that 1/3 of America, maybe not all of them, but a good amount of them are happy with being on welfare and not doing shit. And
well, it's not just welfare. Why do you think they kept extenuating the unemployment, right, for years now?
yeah,
Right?
I knew
If you got unemployed in 2008, it's a possibility you're still on unemployment.
I know a guy who's still on unemployment since 2008. This shit is fucking insane.
Yeah.
Oh, you know somebody that's been on that long?
Yeah, he's in the union. All he has to do is pay his union dues.
And he keeps getting the extension. So yeah, where's the fucking loss there? You know, they're not going to stand up for anything. They're not going to stop. I mean, this is like I was trying to say about the Maine prepper. Who gives him his money? Now, is it money he earned in the past? Pop? Yes. But who gives it to him? Uncle Suge. Ain't nobody taking care of that motherfucker but Uncle Sugar. So he really can't stand against Uncle Sugar.
Yeah. You're not going to bite the hand that's feeding you, literally.
Well, he can. He can.
But,
you just got to make the decision.
Yeah, but most don't. And how many people really make that decision to bite the hand that feeds them?
Well, you know what? I want to show. If everybody see the meme here,
Yeah.
if there's a bar where everybody knows your name, that's the Green Dragon right there.
Yeah.
Let me get off this. I just saw. Let me check this out. Pull up this on Facebook. I just saw a guy got his employment pulled with the BLM over the issues at the ranch.
You're on the Facebookie, and we're not friends on there?
Yeah, that's the other side of life.
All right. We'll go check out the Church of the Second Amendment.
Here it is. This is on the We Support Clive and Bundy page. This guy's got a letter from the BLM that his tentative, it says tentative offer in this letter, but he's got his offer of employment that he is, shows here he was accepted. It says, congratulations, welcome to BLM on March 25th. And I guess he went to the ranch, and then he got this letter rescinding his offer based upon a decision of management.
Well, that's because they saw his face, and they got facial recognition.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, that makes you wonder, right? So yeah, he was applying for a forestry aid technician fire, and this just says decision by management. That's pretty interesting.
What's up, Desmond?
What's up?
What's up, G?
So that's talking about paying the price.
Yeah.
What's that, Desmond?
This is his letter. It's the letter BLM rescinding their offer of employment. He was offered and accepted an offer from BLM on March 25th, and he just got this letter May 1st. It says up there, stating that his offer's been rescinded. They say but he was at the Bundy Ranch the week of. Here, I guess this is him. They posted pictures, and here he is with Clive and everything. And I guess that looks like a fire shirt he's got on right there. So interesting.
Yeah.
But we all knew that they'd come after some people. We just don't know when or. I gotta go back in and out.
All right. Well, hey, if you
wait,
mind,
we're good. We're good.
Okay. If you don't mind, I'm
I thought
going
it
to
would
give
cut me.
quick shout-outs real quick. We got some more people commenting in the room. Sonora Desert Preppers out there. What's up, Sonora? And he liked MP as well. Tommy Boy 9 still out there. Quasar Nugs. Boy, I just like that name. He's out there. Camper Keith still out there. E. Kenny and Linda. Jay Watt. The chair is against the wall. The chair is against the wall. Tony has a small mustache. Tony has a small mustache.
That's the code word.
7 burners deployed.
Tony.
7 burners deployed.
I got something for you when you're done. You know.
Okay, hold on a sec, though. Joel Sweatman's still out there. Zed Collins is out there. Zed says he's going back out to the Bundy Ranch this week with more food, solar gear, and a generator. And I just think that's awesome. Southern Style 357 says you're free. Here's your number, right? They're going to tattoo it right there on your fucking forearm too. You know, Bass Luck's out there. William Tell's out there. What's up, William? Tramp 701's out there. DJ's out there. What's up, DJ? You got a link if you want in. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Like Tony said, you got a link anytime you want, but I know you're still trying to get the technical problems up fixed to be able to do it, and that'll be awesome when you can. What's up, Too Open-Minded? How you doing? How's it going on out there? If you want a link, let us know. I'll ask one of the gents to send you one. Lone Wolf's out there. He says you look much better. Sasha G is still out there. My Aim07, QC, Louie Lulu is out there. Hi, Lulu.
That's my son's name.
Mr. X-Men Rules and Sis. I can't pronounce her name, and I'm all caught up. So what are we going to bring up, Tone?
All right. Well, this is about the National Guard, I guess. According to the Dick Act of 1903, all National Guard members have to be dual enrolled in not only the National Guard, but as well as the reserves. This gives the federal government direct control over the National Guard, which is supposed to be an exclusive state right. And militia, by definition, is an unregulated. They just start going on about that the National Guard is supposed to be, I guess, like the well-regulated militia, but they are fucking owned by the feds because they have to enroll in the reserves also, which gives.
Yeah, once they became federalized, they no longer become a true militia of the state.
Right.
So that's false.
I mean, that throws all that hope out the window as far as the National Guard supposed to be deployed for, good purposes.
Well, they can be deployed for good purposes by the governor. I mean, he can still use them, and technically, supposedly, like even in the Afghanistan-Iraq war, some states weren't sending National Guard units because they were refusing Bush support, while other states were like, yeah, go ahead. So there was a little bit of that going back and forth. It wasn't really pushed to the nth degree, but my real thought on it is the National Guard cannot be the militia because every state does not have like an infantry National Guard, armored division of the National Guard,
Right.
an air support unit of the National Guard. They don't have all the components of what would make a defense force within their state. They're just another extension of the reserve forces, like it says in that act.
Right.
So,
Well,
like we said in that video last week, it's like the militia's been so. What did I say? It's just been bastardized and abused, and we haven't learned about it like we should have in the past. There should have been the unregulated and the regulated militia, and the states should have appointed, leaders in the militia to recruit, full militia that would regularly drill, and there's everybody else who would be the unregulated militia.
Right. But they don't. They haven't since they really stopped that. That's the Dick Act.
After the Civil War.
Yeah.
Yeah, after the Civil War, when it really went
put it
down.
on paper, and it was really the Spanish-American War where it ended completely, because even during the Spanish-American, you could put together a troop of unregulated militia, and as long as you're paying to outfit them, they would send you over to fight as part of the American Army. That's where
That's what Theodore Roosevelt did.
Yeah,
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Roosevelt did.
It's
He basically
cool
paid for that shit out of his own pocket.
True
To
enough.
charge San Juan Hill and get most of his men killed, which most people don't know. We lost. But anyway, it's funny how history gets painted. In the eventuality, it has nothing to do with what actually happened. Most of the time, it's just the paintings and the experience and the lies that people tell 20 years down the road.
Yeah.
And it's funny because people you see it. People forget. They told the Iran-Contra thing, right? The government brought drugs into the United States, allowed another country to actually bring drugs into the United States to make money, so they would pass it on to other people to be able to buy, our parts from somewhere. I mean, it's just all fucked up, and everybody laughs at you and says that's not possible, or it doesn't happen now. It's.
Hey guys, I've had a long day, man. I'm gonna jump off of here. You guys doing one tomorrow?
See you, Case. No, Wednesdays are free. Or I don't do them. I only do them Tuesdays and Thursdays and Sundays at times.
Okay. I'll catch you
All right,
guys.
Case. Have a good night, bro.
Later.
DJs.
Have a good night.
Stinger, I know, is at a school outing, so he said he'll be on a little later. If anybody wants a link, let us know. Send you a link. Oh, it looks like HTP's video may have went up right now.
Oh, you already gave out the secret. Oh,
Well,
now you
only
know.
this Desert Prepper did.
You know that DJ said he was going to be first. We'll see if he makes it first or not.
Right. Well, DJ, if you want a link, anybody wants a link, let me know.
I sent one earlier.
And we'll send
I'll
you a
do it
link.
again.
DJ has a link from before. I just have to. Let us know. Send you a link. Yeah, I wanted to refresh it in case anybody else asked and I wasn't seeing it. So,
Did everybody see, while we're waiting here, did everybody see T-Mott's video he did on after he got done at the Bundy Ranch? If everybody doesn't know who he is, the Minister of Truth, Derek Grayson. He visited yesterday, I guess. Yeah. He's running for Senate in Georgia.
Yeah, I know.
And,
that was an awesome video, wasn't it?
Yeah, he did his talk on the way out, I guess, or after he got back. His drive time, it was good.
And that's
so
what he reminds me of you with the videos, with the drive time videos.
That's where I got the idea from. T-Mott's the original. He's been doing that for years.
I watch his videos all the time because, that's where it's not a fucking color of skin thing. It's an awareness of who you are as a free human being thing.
Yep.
That's why it always just pissed me off when everybody takes crap out of context and don't understand the meaning or don't want to. They want to take shit out of context and they don't want to understand what's really going on.
They just want to listen to what they just want to hear what they think,
Mm-hmm.
All right, Joe Dokes,
check this out.
James.
This is how fucked up everything is. This, I just getting in on this story. This activist basically got sexually assaulted during the Occupy Wall Street shit, and she's being charged with felony assault on a police officer when she was fucking sexually assaulted. I mean, and they wonder why motherfuckers had firearms out at the fucking ranch.
Well, there you go, buddy. That's the perfect example, because this is it gets.
Yeah, exactly. And that was one of the big difference between Occupy and that, how it all went down.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was the example of the Phoenix Occupy didn't go down like that because the militia was that Phoenix Occupy.
That's what I've heard, yeah. And I didn't realize that, right? That's one of the reasons why it didn't go down that way. And, I bring up the fact that, well, when you see the video of, what's the first video you see out of Bundy Ranch? It's the BLM, it's those thugs pushing down a woman and trying to tase a guy and sicking a dog on people, right? Well, you don't see that the next day when there's people standing behind them with firearms. So, and the cops actually admit it, right? The cops admitted it out in Tony's Way, where they discussed the fact that they were afraid because the citizens around them were armed.
That was such a weak excuse. The sheriff was never in any danger. They were out there in the median and standing between everybody, but nobody ever aimed in on the sheriffs or the Metro guys.
Think about it for a minute, though. Think about it for a minute, HDP. They were afraid just because you showed up there, out there with firearms.
I don't think they were. I think he's just doing it for political gain. I think he's trying to play the victim.
I believe some of those cops were afraid. I do. I believe those cops. Cops ain't. They're not stupid. A lot of them are vets. They saw people, making sure they were within a clear field of fire for them if anything went wrong down in that valley.
But the sheriff Metro guys were never down there.
No,
Metro was up in the median. That's the thing.
You don't think that the sheriffs, wherever there was a sheriff, there was a guy with a gun standing near him, ready to pop his ass if shit went bad in the valley? Because
no, the sheriffs were all standing in the median. The sheriffs were in the median between us.
I'll tell you my thought on it, right? If I'm standing up there on the road and the sheriffs are in the median and there's a war going on down in that valley, I already know who's not on my side. And it's those with a badge. And it doesn't matter what fucking badge is on them. those with a badge are not on my side. And I'm telling you, that's why those cops were afraid, because they realized the people were looking at them just like that. Okay? That they already know you're not on our side, so if anything goes wrong, you're the closest one to me. So they did feel that threat. Did anybody actually, muzzle sweep them? No. But is it just by them being there with the firearm next to them, equal force, it makes cops afraid. Cops don't like equal force. They like overwhelming force.
Oh, yeah, I agreed at that. Agreed. But, yeah. They're just playing the whole victim card, I think.
Oh, yeah.
In that whole
that's
that news interview.
Yeah.
He's looking to get elected, and he's looking for gain. Because they were never... Yeah, if they felt threatened, they were completely, outside the box, because they never had anything close to what was down there in the valley on BLM.
Right.
I mean, we completely ignored them, and we didn't. NHP guys pulled up. We were just like waving at them, when they were getting out of their cars. I mean, Tony, remember NHP got out of their cars? They huddled up. Yeah. NHP went about their business, and we're just like, hey, what's up?
Well, trust me, if I'd been standing up on that road, I would have known where every badge was.
Yeah, we pretty much did. Yeah.
And they would be on my I hear bang down there, bang's going on up here, and hopefully I'm the faster of the two.
Hopefully the guys up there would know not to draw down because the fight's not with them. But
technically the fight is, the fight's not specifically with them, but it is with all those in power that have given up on us, right? The law doesn't apply to Metro like it applies to Tony, right? The law doesn't apply to the highway patrol like it does to you, right? Just like the BLM's laws don't apply. They only apply to the Bundys. They don't apply to them, right? It's the same thing, dude. NHP, right? They're the ones that are robbing motherfuckers up the road a piece, heading towards California with cash out of Vegas. So it is what it is.
I got video.
Those guys in badges are not your friend. They are not your compatriot. They are not somebody that's going to sit on the sideline. They are your enemy.
I got a video of there's an event that goes down here in Las Vegas every first Friday. It's called First Friday, and it's a big arts festival. There's never been no violence down there or anything. I remember when it first started, and even in the middle, I used to go all the time, and there was no cops there, maybe a couple. Now it's so many fucking cops there. I mean, they got every damn police officer available out there, and they're sitting there robbing everybody. They're sitting there laughing, sitting in their little motorcycle huddles, laughing as each one of them takes off and goes and pulls over a car, writes them a fucking ticket, and it was sick, man, to see, and everybody there is super left wing, because I used to be part of that crowd, graffiti and fucking hip hop and all that kind of shit. I used to be part of that crowd. Now I'm fucking on the outside looking in, and I'm there, and I'm like, you motherfuckers, dude, they support Obama. There's big old murals of Obama. They support everything that the cops are doing out there, and it's fucking sick, man. It's really, really sick to see that the cops have them totally entrapped, you know what I mean? They're totally fucking stealing money out of people's pockets. I got it filmed. I'm going to put it in a video, but and they, they think they're happy with it. They're content with it. I mean, it's fucking insane.
Yeah.
Because they don't know anything different.
Well, no, that Kool-Aid must taste damn good, and I wonder why I've never drank it. I guess because my grandmother gave me whiskey when I was young,
There you go.
That and stories of fucking Michael Collins and his boys running around, and my grandfather and my uncle and her brother that died, in 16. So I guess I never caught a taste of Kool-Aid, or my Kool-Aid was green and had beer and whiskey in it. I don't get it. I never do. I never get the fact that people think these governments are for them. It just boggles your mind sometimes. Even your local government, even your, the local. Everybody's, it all comes down to local. Well, that should be you should know where your cops live and be ready to dust them off. And the same with your mayor and every elected official in your town. Yeah, knocking at my door. Being we got a gap, a little lag. Let me say hi to everybody. And DJ, is that you that joined us, or is that third op? Let me check the comments.
I don't know who that is.
Third option's out there? Is that what you said?
I don't know. I sent them a link. But Too Open-Minded is out there still. Zed Collins is out there. She's a good chick. She's got good opinions, and I like hearing from her. 69 Bones, Tommy Bowles, Tommy Boy, Sasha. Right? The Militia should read about Hannibal Barca. Barca? Yeah, I think I said it right. Right, Sasha? Hey, the Red Dragon's out there. What's up, Red Dragon? I didn't see you before. Sorry about that. No denied shout out there. Quasar Nugs. I haven't heard much about what's going on in Connecticut, and that's one of the things. Hey, can you send William Tell a link?
Yes, sir.
But Quasar, good question about what's going on lately in Connecticut. I keep up with Suburban Sentinel. Great YouTube channel, by the way. Has been for a long time, long before the Connecticut thing. But he keeps up on what's going on in Connecticut, and I haven't heard much out of him lately, and it could just be the whole bullshit with YouTube. But, yeah, you notice, like I said, the America only has a 5-minute attention span. A story only keeps our attention for 5 minutes. Now, they may be able to get our attention back on it every once in a while, but it drifts quickly out of the national consciousness. Right. DJ Moore's still out there. He said, damn straight, he was first, by the way, over at your thing. Camper Keith's still out there. Sonora Desert Prepper, and I'm all caught up to where I was. Tommy Boy 9 and Joel Sweatman and Bass Luck. Yeah, I'm pretty much... Oh, wait. And O2 Power Stroke is listening, and Wolfgang Poole. Wish we had the chat window. It's way easier to interact. You're right, Wolfgang. I admit with that. The problem with it is then I can't send links out. Right? I can't either link stuff we're talking about when we have, articles and confirmation and stats and stuff like that, which we do pull out of our asses every once in a while here. And I can't actually, put in the after chat link or put in a link when we do open link night and let anybody and have everybody come in that wants to speak. So that's why I run it like this instead of that chat window on the side that updates a lot better. So I'll admit that, but I do it for a reason.
I didn't know that was that much of a difference.
What's going on, William?
What's up, William? Yeah, it really does make a difference.
Doing good, brother.
In the chat when it's on the side, you know how if you do it the old way, you can't put a link in the chat. It blocks it from that. But it's a lot faster, and it's easier to keep up a conversation in the chat room.
Noted.
But to be able to hand out the links and to be able to, like I said, reference stuff to where we're showing people we're not talking out our ass. Here's the 5 studies, on the fact that if you drink youthful blood, you'll be vampirism is true, right? Well, that study came out. Well, a bunch of studies actually came out about that this week, right? And I read 4 of the studies, and it turns out the shit's true, that there's a gene that comes out in the blood of youth that can continue to, basically help you live longer if you continue getting infusions of it. Sounds like vampire to me, right?
Right.
And it's funny, back in the day, I used to laugh when, owning a club, I used to love the fact that my crowd was very young. And I loved it because it always made me feel young, I'd be able to stay up with them until 6 o'clock in the morning and go to fucking work and do blacktop, and then go home and grab a nap at lunch, go home and take 3 hours of a nap, and then go back and do it all again at 32, So, yeah. So it's just funny, though, that, it turns out vampirism is good, Now I understand why he's thinking, Keith Richards looks as good as he does. He figured that shit out a long time ago.
So you're saying the Illuminati's onto something then?
Must be. Well, look, Keith Richards has been doing it since the 60s, right? He'd OD, get clean blood. So, why not get the blood of a virgin, right? Make it even better. So, and look at the motherfucker. Them motherfuckers, Rolling Stones should be all dead.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about last night. We were talking about that same shit last night with DJ. Fucking look at Mick Jagger, dude. I saw them 3 months ago when they played their last USA concert here in DC. We went and saw them a few months ago. $350 a ticket.
What?
They fucking came, showed up 45 minutes late, and then they left 30 minutes early.
You know how much silver I could buy with that?
Not me. It was all her.
Yeah.
It was all her, bro. Happy wife, happy life.
Yep.
I just found out last night about 3 o'clock in the morning that there's a 770 account that you can put all your money in, and it's more secure than any bank anywhere, and the government uses it all the time.
Well, you'd have to talk to HCP about that financial.
I don't know nothing about that. Never heard of no.
I've heard talk about it, but it's usually among it's among people who I respect because all their conspiracy theories come true. So, but I don't always grasp that kind of stuff real quick, and I'm not real good with money, and I have a bad tendency of when I pursue it 100%, and everything else goes to the wayside, and I found it turns me into an evil person. So I've come to the conclusion where I don't like money. I like what it buys me, but I really don't like the pursuit of it. I like
it's not really money.
You see, when I was in the Illuminati, before I quit, they wanted to give me $1 million, businesses, bunch of other shit, and I just gave up. I just quit. I said, what's the point? You're going to take everything from everybody else, and they can't have it. So I left.
Good on you.
And, I learned everything that there was to know about the Rosicrucians, the Shriners, the Masons, got voted into 33rd degree, like all the presidents, and Skull and Bones, all of that. Been to Bohemian Grove once, in the 33rd degree. Then I got voted into the 34th degree because I knew everything that no one else knew, so they made me president. And then I went to the Bohemian Grove 2 more times. There's senators and all kinds of stuff, and it was just really crazy. You didn't have to get on a jet to go anywhere, just walk through a wall. It's totally weird. And why do they come against the Ku Klux Klan? They're part of the whole thing, man. It's totally sick.
Well, you've come to the right bar, my friend. Come to the right bar.
Well, they're definitely elitist. They believe in the whole elite people versus everybody else mentality. That's for sure.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, all the rest of us are troglodytes compared to them. But they forget what Wells said would happen. Right? That would only work for a short time, and then guess what? Things flip.
Yeah, really.
And they become dinner.
Yep.
I don't know, man. It's just crazy. And what amazes me is the people that, they really are just asleep. They're happy in whatever is going on. Yeah, they're upset about the fact their paychecks buy less. Yeah, they're upset about, they're going to be upset about food prices here because they just announced that 25% of the fucking hog population in the United States has a virus and they want to slaughter them. Oh, I wonder if anybody paid attention to that news story.
I didn't hear the 25% thing. I knew that they had a virus issue.
Yeah.
There's a sickness going around.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of weird crap going on.
Well, the largest pork producer in the United States was bought out by China
Yep.
last year. So I think we
Oh.
talked about that. Yeah. We talked about that last year. Yeah.
I went ahead and I bought some catfish, and I had one catfish. Well, that didn't last very long. That came right out, just the way it was.
Well, I know that now they're allowing China to import chicken, right? Now remember, this is the country that came up with bird flu, right? Because of damn chicken shit.
Yeah,
And
really.
they're going to allow them to import meat into our country. So, and we've talked about that here too. You know, we've covered most of the ground, you know, at least in one form or another here on the Dragon, about multiple things that are wrong. And like Tony says all the time, nobody's getting up. I keep wondering, is it the fluoride in the fucking in the water, or is it, you know, the mesmerizing effect of television?
It's fear.
Yeah, or is it fear?
Just plug my other video today.
Which was a real good one. I mean, you know, a lot of people are afraid of change, even those that see it coming. You know, me myself, I'm afraid of change. I don't want to see the whole country go through the things that it needs to go to straighten itself back up. You know, I'm afraid of that change because I see that change if I'm right, and who knows if I'm never right. So it's going to be bloody. You know.
I don't know. You're right now, man.
Anyway, it just boggles the mind. You know, it really does. It just boggles the mind. How
Back in 1984, I quit the coven because they were taking the mark of the beast.
that was like my favorite year. Okay, as a book growing up, it was kind of
Van
cool.
Halen, 1984.
Right? Great album, right?
Yeah, the music was great.
But I mean, it was my favorite year. I turned 18 that year, right? I got into my first threesome that year. You know, I did so much craziness. I bought my first Harley and rode down the bike week in Daytona that year. You know,
Wow.
1984 was my favorite year, and it turns out that so much crap was going on there that I couldn't see at the time, being 18. Right, things being set up for today, with the way with Reagan in office, deregulating everything and encouraging companies to go overseas and destroy the American worker and manufacturing base. You know, now I look back at it and I see how sad it really was, because that was the major turning point in America, or at least that's the one I see, is 1984. Big shift. You know.
Yeah. I mean, in 1984, I started looking into all the political stuff. And then computers came out in 1998. I got hacked with a virus, and then I hacked CI's mainframe.
Well, computers been, I mean, in high school, I had an Apple IIe, right? Before that, I had a Commodore 64. And then, you know, there was those years from like 1982 maybe to the mid-90s. And then when Windows 95 came out, it made it so easy for everybody to...
Oh, yeah, it was totally excellent.
I mean, that was the biggie. But I've been on a computer and on the internet since before then, because they had dial-up, you know, long before then. But it was all mainly for school purposes, right? Schools posting stuff on message boards back and forth. It wasn't, you know, like it is today. Definitely wasn't these George Jetson conversations we have 3 times a week. You know?
Yeah.
Anywho, we got 61 people out there, gents. Say hello to everybody.
Dang, we're rolling deep tonight.
Nice.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
All right, let me say hello to everybody.
Thanks for watching, everyone.
Yep.
Just Paul's out there. DJ's still out there. I don't know if you're in, but he said he sent Main Prepper a link. I think you and about 5 other people sent him a link to this tonight. Try and get him in here. And he's more than welcome. You know, he's more than welcome. I was a main prepper fan at one time myself. You know, and it just gets.
And he got the request, so he denied us. So fuck him.
Well, whatever.
Hi, Tony.
There's plenty of people. There's plenty of people who, you know, have come and gone, and plenty who come in a lot. You know. Anyway, let me do some shout-outs, you know, and I also want to give a shout-out, one quick shout-out before we even get started, to Sailing Manuel. He's been going through personal shit, too, and yet he's willing to, you know, share with everybody on the internet, and in ways, you know, it's a good thing in case he did have problems with the law, but he's a friend of the Dragon, and I hope everything goes well, and he'll be able to join us again sometime. It made me think. I don't know why I thought of him, but I did.
I'm all happy because one of the channels I really enjoyed is back, and well, he's got a new channel name, but he used to be called The Political Disconnect. He always had really good shit, and forget
right,
what
Revolution 1, right?
Yeah. I loved his channel. Yeah, when I started and shit, and then obviously Patriot Eagle. I found his channel today. That was cool.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, send him a link. We need to get him in on these. He's on point.
Right.
He's got some good
yeah,
videos.
definitely. You know, somebody get in contact with him and see if he wants to come on Thursday or something. Dystopian, before I let you talk, let me do a quick shout-out. I wanted to say hey to everybody. Zed Collins is out there. Lulu's out there. Just Paul 61's out there. DJ. 69 Bones is out there. T.S. Wood, what's up, T.S.? How you doing? Just for shit. Now. Third Hop's out there, too. Caregivers out there. T.S. Wood says, just for shits and giggles, which is always a good way to approach something, buddy. How did William get into the Illuminati again? Okay, I'll let William answer that right after I finish shouting everybody out. Partisan Republic's out there. Pre-dawn Death's out there. And got a no seatbelt ticket. Oh, he didn't get the ticket, though. His mouth's sore. Good man. Third Op, what's up, buddy? I sent you a link a while ago. It has been a while since I shouted everybody out, I guess. Pre-dawn, I even sent you a link, I think, tonight. But if anybody wants one, let me know. Send you one. Come on in.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just fighting my car.
What's up? Joel Sweatman's out there. Bass Luck's out there. Joel Kimball's out there. What's up, Joel? VBorg001's out there. NSA Surveillance Fan 2. All right. See, you got to keep up, Surveillance Fan, to be able to start the recording early. But I'm sure your other partner got it. Don't worry.
What's up, Third Op?
Minded is still out there. Sasha G. Oh, Hannibal Barca almost destroyed Rome. Wow, is that the Celt or is that the Germanic tribe that came down? I didn't realize that was the name. Hannibal the Cannibal, right? Oh, no, Hannibal is the one that crossed the Alps, right?
On elephant.
Hannibal was Carthaginian.
Yeah, okay,
that was long before Rome got destroyed.
No, but which is the barbarians at the gate? Is that the Celts?
German.
Yeah, the Germanic.
The German king was, I can't remember his name, but it wasn't Hannibal.
Yeah. 69 Bones is still out there. Partisan Republic. Jameson's Old Bushmills. What's up, GDC? I'm a Jameson man, not a Bushy. I like Bush. I like Bushnell, not Bushmills. Bushmills makes me angry, and it's a prod drink.
This is my beer, right?
I'm a Catholic, so I drink it. Tom Coles is out
love
there.
Bush.
Ezaco1's out there calling us boiling frogs. And I know I'm back to where I was because I'm shouting out Quasar Nugs and the Red Dragon. My favorite Red Dragon's out there still. That's awesome to see. Oh, wait, and SKS Hugo, did I see you out there? What I did is I sped. Yes, I did. What's up, SKS Hugo? How you doing, buddy? I ain't seen you in a while.
To me, there's some channels out there that I'll be watching their videos and I'll be like, fuck, is that me talking?
Yeah.
Because they're just so, like, we're full seeing eye to eye. It's crazy, you know what I mean? With a lot of people. It's crazy.
I had to switch headsets. Did we miss the Illuminati assassin story?
No, not yet. Wait,
Not yet.
What's up, Third Op? Thanks for the...
I can share my time in the Power Rangers.
Well, why don't you share your time in the NSA? That's always a more fun topic.
That's top secret bullshit right there.
So what's up, Dystopian? How you doing, buddy?
Dragon, how's everybody doing? Pretty good on this. I got me an afternoon nap, so I'm ready for...
Oh, that's what you do. The afternoon nap. That's the key right there, huh? The siesta.
Got your second win, Dis.
Yeah.
Ready to party.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a question for everybody. Does Mexico celebrate 4th of July?
No, but Cinco de Mayo is not a Mexican holiday either.
Now
Yeah, that's what I don't understand on how. I mean, now I know I saw Alex Jones did a whole little song and dance yesterday with a lot of his people, you know, about how, you know, how is it un-American or how is it racist to be proud of American. I don't get how that school district in California did what they did and that it was allowed, that some liberal court let it go by. But Cinco de Mayo isn't a holiday in Mexico, right? It's not.
I thought it was the Mexican Day of Independence.
No.
That's what I've been...
Day to Dead's a different day, dude. It's not a holiday.
Mexico Independence is like in September.
Yeah. So I mean, yes, it was a great battle supposedly where they beat the French. Awesome.
Thought they lost to the French.
Did they? I don't even
I think
know.
they lost.
It's fucking Mexican history. I don't care.
I think they just prevented the French from. It was to prevent them from joining the Confederacy or having any at this point in the Civil War. What was the date of it? Let's check the date of it.
Yeah, I don't even know. Okay, to be honest. Okay, I mean, it's like we don't celebrate Guy Fawkes Day, even though I wish we would. Right? We don't celebrate the 5th of November, even though half the time we're voting on it.
Well, a lot of people do anyways, in a way. But yeah, as far as a recognized holiday, that would be cool.
Right. And
yeah, well, okay, real quick, since we're going down it, I guess the Mexicans did win, but it was during 1862, so it did have effect on the...
on the Civil War?
Yeah, because France was looking at coming in on the south side.
Right, and they were being... Instead, they had to deal with the Mexicans, right, trying to gain their own freedom, right?
Before or after Pancho Villa?
Way before, dude. Way before.
Let's do it.
Pancho Villa was during the latter half of the 19th century, right, into the beginning of the 20th century, and that's when General Blackjack Pershing went chasing after his ass in the desert with Patton and MacArthur and Eisenhower in tow. So, now see, I know American history, not Mexican.
And lots of machine guns. They got shot to shit.
But yeah, I mean, we don't celebrate other countries' holidays, and the only reason they say, well, it's the Mexican St. Patrick's Day. Okay, St. Patrick's Day is a religious holiday celebrated by the Catholics from Ireland. Now, when they sent all these Irish over here as slaves, oh, excuse me, wait a minute,
I don't
servants,
worship those things.
right? We brought our holidays with us, and the fact that the only way most Irishmen who yearned for freedom were ever able to be free up until 1916 was to come over to the United States, where freedom was already stolen or already wrestled from the British, right? So we brought our culture with us, and if it's a cultural thing, I dig it. But, you know, no other country celebrates other countries' fucking holidays. St. Patrick's Day is celebrated all over the world because it's the Feast of St. Patrick, right? It's not just celebrated in Ireland, United States, and Irish enclaves. It's celebrated in Catholic ones all over the world.
This is right.
All I know is somebody fucking ate too many Xanax and painkillers. And it wasn't me. I'm not talking about myself.
No, and I don't eat Xannies, dude. You're supposed to.
Why would happen?
Ain't you?
No, I'm talking about a fucking name prepper. He's out of his fucking mind. Hey, Chuck, you're frozen.
No, I'm not. Am I frozen? I'm just sitting still. What are you talking about? I'm in my hide side. I'm just waiting.
He's all packed out, man.
I don't want to move. Somebody sees
Hey,
me.
Sis says that I think the one that invaded Rome was Alaric the First.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? And Sis says I cannot.
You got to remember after he got sacked the first time, he got sacked many times over the next couple hundred years too, to where the Western Roman Empire was pretty decimated.
Yeah, once they went to bread and circuses, and the Germanic tribes had built up after dealing with them for so long, the ass kicking was commencing.
Yeah, there was no more circuses after the sacking. That's for sure.
Yeah,
it was all downhill.
And they overstretched the empire, and they couldn't keep up with it, and people yearned to be free, not to be under a boot from 1,000 miles away. And it started with the Germanics and Britain, right? They never actually put Roman boots, other than with missionaries, onto Ireland, right? The Romans stayed over in Great Britain, in what's now Britain, right? So, yeah, Alaric the First sounds right to me. Pretty sure that's that Saxon bastard.
The Roman Empire.
Yeah, he wasn't Saxon. He was a Lombard, I think.
Oh yeah.
The Roman Empire became the Catholic Church.
Yeah, well, it all melded into one through Constantine.
Yeah.
Constantine. When he supposedly saw the cross burning above a battlefield, and he just he saw where his subjects were going, and he just knew he had to jump on the bandwagon, right? He wasn't, I don't think he was ever he never truly gave up his own gods, so can't be a Christian when you do that. But that's just all interesting history of the world.
I once took a shit in Italy. If it's any consolation.
I drove by Sicily on a boat.
Well, hey,
you know what? There was one of the most awesome moments in my life. We were sorry,
No. I just wanted to thank Stray Dog Crew because he says Cinco de Mayo is a Texas-grown holiday celebrated in Texas for over a century before the rest of America turned it into a Mexican holiday. General Zaragoza, that defeated the French, was from Texas, T-E-J-S. I don't know how to pronounce it. So thanks for straightening me out there, Stray Dog Crew. I always love to. I do like history, so.
One of the most awesome moments in my life. I was on the boat. We were out in the middle of the ocean. It was pitch black. It was night. It was fucking pitch black. It's all fucking hell out there in the middle of the ocean. And we were in the Med. My bad. We were in the Med. And we were up by Italy, and I think it's the Bay or whatever the fuck. But anyways, in the middle of the night, you couldn't see nothing. It's all black. There's a fucking volcano and lava shooting out of the fucking water. It was the most awesome thing I ever seen in my life. I just wanted to share that.
Cool.
That's a good one.
That's why if there was ever any branch of the military I'd want to serve in, it'd be the Navy, because you spend a lot of time on that freaking boat. But if you get into port, you're somewhere, and you get to stay there for a while.
Oh, man, I don't know. I've never been to, people are like, oh, you never been to jail, you never been to prison. That was a fucking prison. That was so fucking terrible. Being on the boat and not being able to get off, you'll get to the point to where you want to jump off the fantail.
Right.
I can imagine it could get bad with cabin fever and people's personalities,
Dude, there was a point where we didn't leave. We got a beer day after like fucking 98 days at sea without hitting a port because we were at war, so we couldn't hit no ports. And we got a beer day. We got 2 beers and a cigar after like 90 fucking plus days at sea. It was insane. I was about to lose my fucking mind.
Now you know why so many dudes in the boat used to act like they were in prison. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We'll leave that alone so I don't get pissed off sailors at me. Right?
They
don't call you seamen for nothing, boys.
I just meant the fighting part. That's what I was thinking. I wasn't going that direction.
Right.
irritating.
Motherfuckers trying to kill you on the boat. It's crazy. But there's chicks on the boats now, so that maybe that's what changed it. You know what I mean? But still, there's 6,000 dudes on the boat, or there's 6,000 people on the boat, which probably 500 are women. So it's all bad.
Yeah.
Salami party. Pretty much even still.
Before we go too far off the rails here, let me do some quick shout-outs because there were plenty of people that had some good comments, and I want to get them covered. E. Kenny and Linda says, I don't mind Cinco de Mayo. I know some good indigenous Mexican tribes. I don't mind Cinco de Mayo. I'm glad I found out how the holiday really became, thanks to Stray Dog Crew and a few others down in there. And, because I thought it was a real Mexican holiday, and I found out it wasn't. And I wondered why we would be celebrating it. We don't celebrate, the French Revolution. We don't celebrate Bastille Day. You know what I'm saying? Here in America. Maybe they do down the French Quarter in New Orleans, but other than that, you'd have to go to Quebec to have that celebrated here on the, on the continent of North America. So that's all I was saying. And yeah, the St. Patrick's Day was always a feast, dude, even in Ireland. It just wasn't the kind of holiday like it is now because of the reason why you state, Galanis Vilkas. You're right about that. It was the American Irish that made it a day because they were able to take it as a holiday, so they made it a big day to be able to show the people they worked for, the people they were enslaved to, that there was power in numbers. And then we get drunk and fuck it all up, so. And that's just true. I mean, you got to be able to look at history and say, they didn't come up with the name Paddy Wagon for, without good reason. That's just being honest.
Hey guys, I'm rolling. Try to get some grub. I'll be back. Hopefully, don't get fragged between here and there.
All right, brother.
Right. Yeah, you got that new plate carrier. You should be okay. Along with that new plate too. At the gun show. Is that thing heavy or what? He split.
I think he's got one of those composite plates. So.
No, he's got AR-500 plates.
Is it steel?
Yeah.
Oh, those suckers are heavy.
Yeah, but I mean, I wanted to ask him how it felt distributed on the, on the plate carrier itself. Did it distribute nicely? And he's used them before over in the sandbox, so.
I'd say he's got. He probably does that.
Yeah, so you can go eat dinner with the family. Remember, it's only.
I'm about to go get my bowl of cereal.
It's what, 8:30 there?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. About to get my cereal.
Get your cereal on. Yeehaw.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah,
well, we got a little bit of a lag.
11:30.
Anybody out there want a link? Anybody out there need a link? What's up, Ronnie Brown? How you doing, buddy?
Ronnie Brown.
Ronnie Brown's out there.
Ronnie Brown.
Joel's Quantum Logic's out there under his other name. And he says, Tony, watch out for a rant from him on the main prepper. He's going to give you about a 40-minute rant. Ever watch Joel's Quantum Logic? He can get, fuck, I thought I could do rants? I'm a piker compared to him.
Oh.
I'm not kidding, dude.
It'd be nice if he came on.
It would be.
Yeah, it would.
Aw, thanks, Red Dragon. We're Red Dragon's favorite green dragon. Isn't that awesome? That's awesome. It's rum night for Lulu. Man, I was supposed to come up with a drinking word. What is it? Who said? Somebody commented in the last.
Main prepper.
Main prepper. Yeah, there you go. That's the drinking word. Main prepper.
Yeah, buddy.
So, drink up. What's up, Agitator? How you doing? Sis is still out there correcting me. Knuckle Mac 33 is out there. What's up, Knuckle Mac? Hey, Jay Watt. Jay Watt says, Tony, are you ever going to put those bags of Mahatma away?
Never.
Never. Let's see.
Damn bucket.
He says, if you had to guess which one of the panel members masturbates the pictures of Yoda, who would you pick? Okay, and HDP says, damn, he's busted. I was just thinking he looked into my side dresser. What the hell? You didn't think Yoda was cute as hell? Come on now. You know, get that whole kind of Betty White vibe in green. You know, and the hair coming out the ears.
He was definitely cute. I would like to
It
put
would
him on a
be
leash.
fun roasting that sucker.
Damn, you sound like Joe. I thought Joe was on here, William.
Right? He's going to cook it.
That's something that Joe would
Where is
say.
Joe? I wonder how Joe's doing. I haven't seen Joe in
I sent Joe. I sent him a link about a half hour ago. I'll do it again.
I thought you said you did. And I was wondering.
Yeah, I did.
I was feeling okay.
Yeah, he's on too.
Joe's one of those people. There's something. Kansas, Hillbilly Prepper. Joe. There's some guys who have a little bit of medical problems that, you know, I worry about when they don't touch base every once in a while.
Yeah.
You got 65 people out there. Damn.
Cool.
Thanks for watching, guys.
Glad you're here.
Welcome.
Yeah, I feel good though about like all the preps I got going and everything. Everybody's helped me out with. Even third helped me because I had a busted ass backpack. So I'll just get a video out on that. But if shit's gonna hit the fan, I'm a little bit more closer to feeling comfortable. There's still a couple things I need, but you know, we'll get there.
Dang.
Me and my girl, me and my girl sit down and actually talk about, you know, what to do if shit hits the fan. You know what, you know, basically what the fuck to do. Hurry up and get your ass over here. I mean, she's thinking I should go to her, but I don't think that's gonna work because she's in the wrong direction.
Yeah, but you're in the wrong side of town.
No, I'm on the right side of town. She's on the wrong side of town.
You're on the right side for getting out. She's on the
wrong
side.
side.
You know what I mean? You're in North Vegas, so yes, you'll be out quicker.
Everybody's in me heading south out of here to Lake Erie, you know. What's up, Eagle?
Hey, folks, how you doing?
What's up?
Hey, what's up, Eagle?
Hey, just decided to pop in real quick and say hi.
All right, good to see you, buddy. Did you see Stinger's video? His VR, your bug up video. That shit was awesome.
Yeah.
How's it going?
That's the thing. It's doing okay. I'm officially unemployed as of today.
What?
I'm officially unemployed as today.
Now, hold
What
on.
happened? What happened?
Okay, now, Major, right? You were on your way to your Major. So, Major, what the hell happened? Now that you're not a Major.
No, I'm still in. I'm still in the Army. It's just that my orders at my current assignment ended, so I have to find a new job. I'm in the reserves, so when your tour ends up, you're basically on your own, and if they need you, they'll call you up. But you know, the option exists to go out there and look for another job. They can put you back on active duty.
So you're just.
Yeah. What?
So we're gonna see you again in Hollywood now?
I don't think so. They won't let me back into California now.
Well, you know, but that's good. You know, you're an extra for every place outside, and they barely film in Cali anymore anyway. So.
Yeah, exactly. Who knows? Maybe I'll go over to.
So what are you looking at, Eagle? What are you thinking? What are you thinking about doing?
Probably try and get another set of orders. I mean, definitely not at the same place because I fucking hate this job. But I mean, they're always looking. Yeah. I do have a high demand skill, so that's in my favor.
Cool.
So
you gotta love where you're at. If you're miserable, it ain't gonna work.
Yeah, there's a lot more I can be doing. So, is Stinger on?
He'll be joining in a bit. He said he just got his daughter had a band concert today at school, That's where they were. Hopefully he's posting. He's putting together a little bit of video. That'd be awesome.
Yeah. I just sent him a package, and I went to track it. You know, I asked him, did it come yet? And he's like, no. And we did the tracking, and I guess I accidentally left off his apartment number. And I guess the asswipes who work at the post office, if you have the apartment, they can't figure out the name or take it to the office to figure out who it goes to. I sent it USPS. I left off the apartment number, but the street number, the house number, all that was correct. But it didn't specify which apartment, so they're sending it back.
Sending it back to you?
Yep.
Oh, that's fine.
I mean, do
you have that? Do you have the apartment number?
I do now, but
yeah, but you think they take mail there every fucking day?
You think that they would look on his,
Yeah.
you know, 10 other letters and say, well, gee, this says it's apartment so-and-so, that name, that apartment, so if you leave it off. I mean, it's my bad. I mean, I didn't put the apartment number on there, but I had his actual name on there and the right address, just not the apartment number.
Yeah. That's just crazy. See, you know what you need to do what I do. Send metal through the mail and fuck up their machinery somewhere in Colorado. So. What's up, Zeke?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, what's up, Dad?
Howdy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I was going to let you guys know that I started making intro videos. If you guys want one, Green Dragon and Tony, just let me know. I'll do one for free for you guys.
Cool. We'll let you know. Tony's always looking for a new intro. Green Dragon, yeah, we probably should do a new one here lately. It's been a while since one's been done. So I'll let you know for sure.
Yeah, we make, so just kind of, if you want one, just let me know, like, what style you want or whatever, and then we'll make, and we make real high-tech ones, so they're really nice.
Thank you, my friend. And the funny thing is, I have no style, so it'd be kind of hard.
Yeah, same here.
And if you've seen the intros on all my videos, they're just kind of lame.
Well, that's why I said something.
They are.
Really good hangout and channel and stuff, and yeah, you really need one badly.
Yeah. Trust me, I understand my production value sucks. Kevin, Tech Daddy was kind of, not pointing it out to me, but showing, in a way, other people have yelled at me about it, that I have crappy cameras, crappy mics. I use crappy equipment and do a great job at it.
Well, that's a plus.
Yeah, we're not sound like we're in fucking Universal Studios. We're not in LA.
Computer I'm on now sucks, so I can't even get pictures to upload on this one.
Yeah, you don't even want to know how old my Dell is, okay? And how covered in smoke it is, and how, it's lucky it hasn't been shot already, So yeah, I run with horrible equipment. And I actually have a nice newer laptop, right, that I could probably do a much better job with, that I'm not technically proficient enough in to feel comfortable using. So it's the old squirrel in the computer case here, doing all this fun stuff. So yeah, I knew I made an intro video would be awesome. Especially with
I'll make one I think that kind of matches what you guys do, and then I'll just send it to you in your mail or whatever.
Awesome. Yeah, and I'm one of the few people that do check my inbox on YouTube still. It's just an old habit, so I do go check it, and I read stuff people send. If people message me in my inbox, hell yeah, I'm reading it. These days especially, because it's so hard to get a message through that thing.
Yeah, I don't know how Google and YouTube fucked up their email program, but so many times where I'll respond to an email, what happens is it goes through the YouTube inbox, which is sent to the Google inbox, and you try to reply to it there, and it says undeliverable. because you have to send it through your YouTube mail. I mean,
Well, one of the things is the adware. What happens is, anytime that you're trying to send a message from Google or the YouTube, the adware screws it up. So if you get like I use Firefox with ad blocker, and then also get Peer Blocker, which is free. It'll block all that shit, and your stuff will never screw up.
Well, I'm just pissed off because, you know, there was nothing fucking wrong with YouTube for so long, and then they're like, hey, I have an idea. Let's ruin a good thing.
Yeah, comes down to money.
My channel used to be nice when I could the text and the colors and the background in there. It's just everybody's got this regular thing. And the functionality's gone too.
Yeah, it was definitely a piss poor solution to a problem that was not there.
Yeah, and what's the new software that they work actually takes up more space in the memory in the computer. It's harder on your system. You know, more data hungry, you get less out of it, really. It's backwards. That's just my opinion. I'll be back in a second.
Hey, I also did want to throw out there about this week I'm going to go back to Colorado, to Nevada. If any of you guys know anybody from Colorado to Nevada that want to donate anything, I'll pick it up and take it down there. I got a local generator company. They donated a 10,000 K generator. The solar company here, it's called Solar. They donated 16 solar panels, charge controllers, all kinds of stuff. And then I got a whole other load of food I'm taking.
Hey, Zed, I was going to tell you, my parents, they had a house. They still got property out in Pueblo West, I think it is.
Okay, yeah, that's right down the road from me.
Yeah, I've been out there a bunch of times. Nice area.
Yeah, it's all right out here. You know, a lot of bad neighborhoods though. You got to watch where you go. You know.
Oh yeah, Pueblo. The town of Pueblo is fucking. I thought I was in Los Angeles for a second.
Right.
So yeah, we do have some few Colorado boys though, but DJ's out in the chat room tonight. He's not coming in here. It looks like we might have a full panel now. But that's awesome. You going down there and bringing stuff down to help keep the, keep the security going.
Yeah, I went in there once, and I took a load of food and some information. We got well, I don't want to get in the information part. We got some really good people work for different bases around here. But been trying to do that. I figure I'm going to go every 2 weeks. I'm going to go down there until this is over.
And that's the kind of long-term support that they need, because everybody, like I said, everybody has a 5-minute attention span most of the time. Who was it that mentioned, has anybody heard anything on the Connecticut confiscations, right? And we haven't. But we haven't. Who was thinking about it? Nobody. Right? So having that long-term thought of going down every 2 weeks down there and touching base with them, that's an awesome idea.
Well, I tell you what, I got there after the Oath Keepers left, and I'm an investigator, so I am by trade. And after that happened, I actually left at like 1 in the morning to come back to do some investigations. And the board of that video, you can actually look at my post. The guy to the right that says he's a Marine and all that, he's not. He's a liar. He's using his dad's name, his dad's info, everything. If you look at the pictures and investigate it, everything's his dad. It's not even him. So, that whole deal. And then I found out people down there give information to the Oath Keepers. I honestly think that he's going back and giving it to his buddies, which are all prosecutors and all that good shit.
Well, would it surprise anybody? It wouldn't surprise me. To find that out. I mean, most people aren't going to believe it on its face, and then when they find out about it later, they'll act shocked. It wouldn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, I think it was more of an implant thing for them to get down, get all the names of all the militia that's going to go out and actually fight these things. So they got that good list. And then, just like they did those one people, they come back and arrested them 6 months later, them and 4 of the militia people that were there. I think that's what's going to happen.
I wonder how many of those people are going to wind up getting audited by the IRS.
Oh, I'm sure all of them.
HTP just shared a guy who was ready to work as a ranger for the Bureau of Land Management, had been accepted, right, contract ready, and once they found out, he went down to the Bundy Ranch, and a couple of weeks later, what did he get? A notice saying he decided against hiring you.
Yeah, see, and that goes, I bet, off that list the Oathkeeper guy got, that Stuart Rhodes. He's a piece of shit.
Well, I wouldn't surprise. Like I said, it wouldn't surprise me in the least bit. But I'm a very untrusting. I like everybody, but I trust nobody. I think all of y'all are fucking narcs, okay? And you know, that's the way I live my life, right? It's true with everybody.
Everybody online, anybody I know, I don't trust anybody.
Yeah.
From all the shit I've been in.
Yeah. I mean, that's just, my life's taught me not to trust. I can like everybody. I can be friendly and friends with everybody. And, you know, you start out in a level of trust. Everybody starts on one level, and they work their way from there. But as far as real trust is concerned, that's not given until it's earned.
Yeah, really.
You know? So... And that's why people
there's different levels of trust too. I mean, there's a lot of people I trust, but there are some people I trust them, but I don't trust their judgment. So
yeah.
So I mean, there can be the person who can be like the most honest guy in the world, but he could be, I mean, he would be the first guy I would expect to make some stupid mistake or something as well.
Yeah. I can see that, you know.
There's different kinds of trust. Now, here's something I saw a while back, and it has to do with the Bundy Ranch. There was some guy making a statement that they were going to put women in front, so they're the first ones to get shot.
Yeah, that was that ex-chief of, that ex-sheriff.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Now, that really pissed me off, not because of what he was saying that they were going to do, but because he just basically made everyone look like, they were what the Obama supporters said they were. That these were a bunch of dumbass guys, it was the wrong thing to say, and I think he did more damage than good.
Well, and that was probably his point.
The point is you want to get support for your cause, and what he did is he lost support for his cause.
Right, and that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're understanding what I'm saying, but you're not. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
This guy, he says he's for the cause, but he's not real.
Yeah, okay.
Okay? He's out there, he's like the Stuart Rhodes character, right? He's out there claiming that he's this oath keeper and on the side of the whatever,
okay,
right? And yet doing everything they can to make sure it looks like it's a disaster, right? And you normally call that agent provocateur, right? Same thing with the that sheriff, right? Of some other police ex-cop organization, right? Ex-taker of the King's Coins organization, right? You can't be surprised when it turns out that they're really for the king, because some way or another they're still getting money from him.
Well, the main first impression I got was that he thought he was hot snot and just liked to hear himself talk. I mean, because if someone, and I understand exactly what you're talking about, but I think if someone wants to disrupt by going inside, they won't do it so blatantly. I think, sometimes the easiest answer is that he's just an idiot.
But
well, what happened as far as the Stuart Rhodes situation goes is the reason why they left was there was multiple reasons, and you had the Minutemen and other people down there, and some of the Oath Keepers, the supposed Marine, they were on post, took the flag down because it was making too much noise, so he could go to sleep while he was on post. The Minutemen walked up on him and actually started kicking him to wake him up. And then when they went down, it was after a few things that had happened. They went down to talk to Stewart's group. That old man tried jumping a younger guy, and that younger guy, of course, forearmed him. He could have hit him. You know, he could have punched him and knocked him out, probably killed him. But instead, he threw his forearm out and knocked that guy down. The whole thing was over, them getting their pussy hurt because they wanted to be in control, and everything that they were doing was screwing shit up there.
Mm-hmm. And see, that's what destroys everything when it starts getting destroyed from the inside out, because it gets all political, and everyone wants to be in charge, and then that's what fucks everything up. I've seen it happen a million times in a million organizations, not as important as this one. But I just saw that, and I'm like, oh man. Here you got all the liberals saying that there's this big conservative war on women, and then you got this, dipshit going out there saying, speaking of war on women, we're going to get them all killed. It's like, oh, geez, can you say anything else?
You got to remember, during wartime, any type of thing like this shit's going to happen, and all of us guys that are for the cause stay and stick it out no matter what, and that's all that matters, because it don't take that many to win. Look at what happened in 1776. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and don't, you know what? And here's where learning from history is kind of dangerous. Okay, the Sons of Liberty would have done exactly what that sheriff said. Okay, the Sons of Liberty would have said, no, believe it, they did it.
Okay, yeah, I'm not arguing with you. In fact, it's one thing to do it. It's another thing to say you're going to do it.
Yeah.
I'm from a PR representative. He just lost the entire PR war for everyone.
Well, and it's what I think he did on purpose. See, I understand I'm a stranger twist of mind, but I think he did that on purpose. I think that was his point, was to go out there and give them the right soundbite for them to be able to run with it. Because otherwise they didn't, the federal government was on the losing side before these sound bites came out, right? And then once that guy got pushed aside, then they had to come out with, well, Bundy's a racist, right? Because first he was what? First he was, anti-turtle and then welfare king and blah, blah. Anyway, it's always a new argument.
Yeah. I wouldn't understand it. That paid his taxes, he just didn't pay the fee.
And I can see, and I'm not going to discount that you're wrong. The only disagreement I have is that I don't think they're competent enough to come up with that such a stupid thing. I mean, if they wanted to disrupt it, I think they would have been smarter just to do something stupid like that.
Well, yeah, but you got to remember, as far as the Oath Keepers go, their main board is sheriffs, prosecutors, and high-up senators. And believe me, they're all buddies.
But you're saying they're stupid, not devious, right? You're saying they wouldn't do it in a conscious way. You're saying they wouldn't do it in a conscious way, that they're stupid, they're not devious, right? They wouldn't do that on purpose. They would. They did it basically by shooting themselves in the foot, not aiming for their foot.
Yeah, I'm just saying sometimes stupid is pretty much just stupid. But then again, you may be absolutely correct. I mean, I'm no mind reader, and I just know that because of their actions, there's a lot of damage control that needed to be done.
Yeah.
And you had a whole bunch of, I know as soon as he said that, there were a whole bunch of liberals going, see,
Yeah, right.
And it just it made my teeth hurt.
Yeah,
And you see, one of the jobs I do for the Army is public affairs, which is basically, and I deal this all the time with soldiers who want, if they see a reporter and they're like, hey, I want to be on TV, and they will go there and say the most stupid shit, and you're just like, oh, geez, why are you saying, stay, we have rules when soldiers talk to the media, and it's not rules saying you're only supposed to say good stuff. No, it's basically only talk about what you know about. Stay in your lane. You're free to talk to the media, but if you do, let someone know, and just so we're aware of what information is getting out there. And again, stay in your lane. Don't if your job is a truck driver in the Army, don't talk about foreign policy. because you don't represent the Army at that level. But and so I see something like this, and I'm thinking the first thing Bundy should have done, and I don't know if he's done this, but he should have gotten a press guy. He should have gotten someone who knows what they're doing.
Well,
when it
now he
comes to
does. He didn't then, but now he does.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
And lawyers as
that
well.
was a free-for-all. That was people just, he put a call for people to show. There was no organization there. The organization was people willing to go to the store and buy bottles of water and food, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's about as deep as it went, And he didn't realize that that call hit the nerve to some portions of America, And the iconic thing of when American Rancher out there, the last one in the county, the whole song and dance, right? It's perfect in a way, And that's why they had to destroy it. They had to destroy that image for people, okay? And that's why I think it's more devious than people think, okay?
And the fact is that the media is going to be talking about you as long as you have someone in there who knows how the media works. You can enter the conversation. You have the ability to defend yourself. And you know what? When I was doing active public affairs stuff for the Army, you always felt so dirty afterwards because it's just such. You know how the media works, so afterwards you're talking to the media, you just feel so unclean.
Well, could you imagine?
But it's a tactic these days because even Al Qaeda has a freaking press arm of the media now because that's how you garner support and that's how you win the war. That's how wars are won and lost. Public opinion.
That's part of it.
It's all propaganda now. It's all
propaganda.
What we get is propaganda. You have to go outside the system to be able to see into it, and that's why we get more information from overseas than, at least cleaner information from overseas than we do here at home.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's all propaganda, and look at it. The press. Imagine if the press would have panned their cameras up to those cowboys up on that ridge, right, with the American flag flying behind them, right. The whole public opinion shifted right to the Bundy, right. But they made sure they didn't look at that. They made sure they found me with a gun standing around, looking ominous and talking stupid, right. So, just, hey, seriously.
Most of the time, and again, this is something I saw, when I was in Iraq and you had reporters going all over the place wanting to talk to soldiers. They basically already wrote their story that they were going to write, and they were just looking for some stupid soldier to go out there and confirm what they wanted to say. They had their agenda, their message, and they were just looking for someone to validate it. Whether it was true or not was irrelevant.
Well, see, that was the reason why I went down there was one, the militia thing was changed. Pretty much what everybody's going to start saying down there. I talked to Buddha and I'm heading with them, and they're quick reaction force instead of militia because that word is dirty and it scares everybody. But then I did it with just regular people without guns. We're actually doing a documentary. Hopefully it'll be done in the next few days, and it's just on those people so that we can try to get some people that are scared on board. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to bring people in that, first of all, everybody can't be a shooter, right? It's nice. Sounds good. We all have our guns. Fun, right? Well, not fun, but you know what I mean? But they need more people to do laundry. They need people. They need, that whole takes 7, 8. What is it now, Eagle? 10 people to back up a guy with a gun.
What's that?
How many people does it take to support the tip of the sword, tip of the spear?
Yeah, but that's just because of our extensive use on technology and the logistical tail's longer now, just because of that technology and vehicles and stuff. It doesn't have to be that way for the militia. It'd be 3. Traditionally, I think that's what it was. Right, Eagle? 3 was the traditional logistics train, 3 to 1.
Yeah, I wasn't much of a logistician, so.
Well, just history of warfare type thing.
That makes sense, but and it's going to be it's going to be at least that much, at least 3 to support a militia these days. And if we end up at war with the government, it's going to have to be covert support. So it's not going to be overt. Them fucking "don't tread on me" flags are going to come down damn quick if people start shooting at each other. Okay, because that's going to be as much of a target as a badge or a fucking uniform.
Right.
So the support, the kind of logistical support needs to be built now. If we're going to get into that.
The one thing that stood out which I thought said volumes was people talking about how they were willing to make sacrifices, how they were willing to sacrifice their life, their time, everything. But the one thing that will destroy everything is the number of people unwilling to sacrifice their ego.
Yeah.
I mean, you got people there, and it's just like, hey, look how important I am. Look, I'm part of the team. Everyone wanted to look like they're in charge. Everyone wanted to look like a general, but no one wanted to do the work as a private. Everyone, just check your ego at the door. You see a camera, you say, you know what? I'm just going to stand over here and try and look good, and not, because when you have people contradicting, it looks disorganized, and you know what, and it's a sad thing that it has to be so much about appearances, but like I said, people are talking about you, and they're going to form an opinion, and that opinion is going to make you or break you, because sympathy wins wars.
Well, luckily, not always. Remember, that's where that whole 3% comes in here in the U.S., right? 3%, at least 50% were not sympathetic to the cause. If only 3% actually fought for the cause, okay, at least 50% were total loyalists to the king, right? You really never, if you wait on public opinion to shift and be in your favor, you're not effectively going to change anything.
Oh, that's another thing I did want to say before I forget is the Oath Keepers, when they left at 2:30 in the morning, they stole the FLIR and night vision, pretty much almost all of it when they left, and it wasn't theirs.
Now, I had heard rumor about that, but I still haven't,
Well, I was down there and I talked to everybody that was involved in that, and the one guy showed me receipts where he just bought it, and they took it.
Wow.
Now, were they represented? Were they like the official Oath Keepers, or were they just a bunch of yahoos?
Yeah. Well, no, it was part of their group. They were in the Oath Keepers, the ones that stole it. It wasn't Stewart and his guys that stole it, but it was some of the guys under them that took some of the stuff, and they took some other gear too. And also they stole some food.
So what is the demographic of the Oath Keepers? Is it law enforcement, ex-military, or what's the ratio? And if it's a lot of law enforcement, then you can realize what kind of behavior you might expect.
Well, that's the thing. It's not organized enough to be really even a militia, right? Anybody can you can go on the website and join the Oath Keepers, buy a fucking patch from him, and you're an Oath Keeper. It doesn't take much.
No vetting process whatsoever.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's where your smaller groups, all your smaller militia groups are going to be the best at it because they train for it constantly. Where a big group like that don't. They don't train together. They don't. There's no communication. There's no nothing.
Yeah, you buy the T-shirt, you're going to keep it.
But
like
guys, that's the thing,
right? I mean,
that's the thing I was talking about with accountability. Is there's someone who's accountable that could, say, hey, who took this, who did that? But it's sort of like the Tea Party. Someone wants to look like they started it, like they're the head of it, but who really knows?
Well, he's the one that runs the website and gets paid for the buying shit. So.
Yeah, we've actually compiled donations, a list of donations that's been given on his 501c, and we're going to compare the money and see if he's committing any kind of fraud.
Good deal.
Well, hey, let me do some quick shout-outs. We still have people out there. DJ Moore, looks like he split a minute ago. Kevin J. Stoll's out there. What's up, Kev? You had a little poster thing. That was funny. Lulu's out there. Chicken Rikers. They're having a cop beat her up. Yeah, she had a better press agent for sure. Mario's out there. Tramp 701's out there. America Died 1913's out there. T.S. Wood. You send Wood a link. He must come and join the dirty side of life. Stray Dog's still out there. Sheriff Mack. That's the dude who made the comments. Yeah, thanks, buddy. And everybody else actually said something. All the way down to J-Watt. What's up, J-Watt? DJ says mute Eagle. Shit, he's done enough of these to know he needs headphones. I guess you're echoing for the people out there, Eagle?
I'm using a laptop today, so
yeah, there's a bunch of people.
Okay.
What's up, Steve Jeff? He wasn't.
Eagle's just inconsiderate. Don't worry about it.
I'm not inconsiderate, you little bitch. No, I'm just kidding.
Steve's out there too. Joel's out there. My Aim's 07 still out there. 69 Bones was out there. Juliana was out there. Hey, Juliana. And I think I'm all caught up. Zed. Talking about making intros. And Partisan. Oh, he was talking. Partisan Republican was talking about how they had a sale on 500 armor plates. Cool. And Peanut wants a link. We have an open one. We have room. And I'm almost caught up. Did anyone see, America Died asked, did anyone see the video by Steven, I can never pronounce that guy's name, Chronology of Benghazi? No, he put out a new video on that? I'll have to check it out. Yeah. He's the Canadian. I watch his stuff, and a lot of the things he says I follow, and like a lot of things, there's some I don't, but I respect his opinion. I respect him as a philosopher, as a thinker, as somebody who puts the times to words what I can't, that goes on in my own head. So, yeah, I watch a lot of his stuff. Can't pronounce his name, though. Anywho, hey, is HTP back in?
I don't know if you see me now.
Yeah, I see you now. Hey, HTP, I wanted to ask, and I was asking before you left, how heavy is that plate and that chest arm? I mean, now
they are 500
plate? Your chest rig?
Well, it just fits in the chest rig. What do you mean? How's it work?
Oh, okay. All right. So,
like
I noticed you got the plate
you mean the plate carrier? Yeah, this fits under
carrier.
the plate carrier. This fits in the plate carrier like most plate carriers. I know nothing unusual.
It's
pretty basic.
One, so that's why I'm asking, dude.
Oh, well, it just goes in the bottom. You can see that.
It goes
out
into
the bottom.
The chest rig?
No, my chest rig fits over top. My chest rig is independent. I've had that chest rig for 10 years. I'm not getting rid of it. Just for this. So, I mean, it fits separate. I mean, you can strap, magazine pouches and stuff on the front of that chest rig. It'd fit probably 3 if you wanted to do that, but I've never been a fan of attaching gear to my vest. I've always liked wearing a independent LBE or chest rig.
Okay. Well, you know what? You're the one that, while I was putting down blacktop, you're the one out there walking doing that shit. So you're
Right.
my go-to guy for that kind of crap. When
when the government's gone and I need to build roads, I'll be calling you. Don't worry.
Cool. But I'm just saying, you know what I mean? You have the skills, I don't, and that's why I asked.
I
Well,
believe that
it's
it's
more
actual-
personal. It's more personal preference than it is a skill. I mean, it's.
Well, no, I mean overall. You've humped boonies. You've done that shit, right? I have. Okay.
Right.
So where I can, recommend a good tool pouch, you can recommend a good chest rig.
Yeah. And just to go on that thought, the reason I wear a chest rig separate from my plate carrier or my vest is so you can, when you dismount and hike the boonies or the woods, you can just go with a chest rig instead of having all the weight of a plate carrier.
Hey, how much does one of those plates weigh in itself?
Well, the ceramic ones are a lot lighter than the AR-500 ones, the steel covered plate. I would say they weigh, you're looking right at about 8 pounds probably for the AR-500, and the ceramic's about 5.
Oh, that's not too bad.
It totals out at about 20 pounds once you put a vest and everything on.
Yeah, and it actually...
Then once you get the water, 30, 35 pounds there.
Right. So, I mean, that's where people don't understand that, ounces mean pounds. When you're going all day carrying something, I hated refilling. At the end of the day, you hate refilling your nail pouch. Just because, damn, I just put another pound of nails in my damn pouch.
Right.
Screws or something. What the hell am I thinking?
When you gotta refill your water at the end of the day, it's like, man, I gotta fill up my water. I don't want to.
Yeah. Working and sweating all day in stuff, in gear. Whatever kind of work you do is a pain in it. You realize that everything you carry costs.
Any pointers as to what to avoid? What would make you sore, or what's just uncomfortable or impractical for carrying that shit all day? The armor and all that.
It really goes upon what your purpose is, what your like I said in the video when I got this chest rig or this plate carrier. I'm not planning on taking any fragmentation, so I went with the bare minimum plate carrier. I mean, there's ones that have, they're more full vest, like a regular black jacket type that the military would wear. But, that's for taking fragmentation and maybe some small arms, real small, 9mm or whatever maybe. But, that's just more bulk, that's more weight that if you're planning on hiking and moving around, unless you're in an urban setting where you're going to be in CQB and things and fragmentation and everything, it's not worth the pain, to me.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head there, and that's spot on. It's a trade-off if you want durability or mobility. I mean, you could. That's one of the things that was just a big drawback. They keep adding plates. When I had a plate carrier, and they're like, well, hey, they know the weak spots now, so instead of the front and rear plates, now we have side plates, and then. It just got heavier and heavier, and next thing you know, you're a slow, lumbering target. And you can't, it's hard to move around. Whereas if you're light enough, you can get to cover quicker, and you won't need the armor. So you kind of have to take into account what your terrain's going to be, what your actions are going to be. If you're going to be in the vehicle, not as bad. What's the weather like? How much water you have. So be smart with it, basically.
Staying still in there? Yeah, okay, good.
That was kind of silly on an earlier chat. I brought up, instead of bringing water with you, just bring the hydrogen and then burn it when you need to make water. But, of course, the trade-off is having the packaging in order to carry the hydrogen. But if the packaging to carry the hydrogen was lighter than the oxygen that you'd be packing, then it might be an advantage. Then you could use it for like a fuel cell. You could generate electricity, or you can get heat out of it for cooking and warming and all that shit before you. So you're going to get yourself a drink of water, and you make it, and you just charged up a battery.
The problem with that is that you'd have to. I think if I'm right on the physics here, you'd have to burn a forest fire's worth of wood, heat-wise, and hydrogen to produce a gallon of water.
Wow, you're so far beyond me.
Well, it just sounds like a weird idea, because the next step would be if you're using a fuel cell, then you just will have a directed energy weapon of some kind.
I'll be honest, this is kind of why I love the Dragon. I've never even, I love the Dragon. We carry around our own hydrogen instead of water. So we make energy, right, and get water from the energy and have the energy to use. Amazing.
That's provided you can transport the hydrogen and it's not heavier than bringing water. Yeah.
Well, 1 minute though. The drinking word is main prepper, so it is a main prepper moment. Drink up,
right.
Janice. That gives me a chance to get my mind around that thought.
Yeah, I just commented on one of his videos where he has a chest rig and he's wearing some Daisy Duke shorts. It's hilarious.
Well, you know what? I had a lot of respect for him for a long time. Okay.
Me too.
And did what he, he was a top sergeant. You know what I mean? You don't get to be that without earning some of it. You know what I mean? For whatever reason. Drinking too much of the Kool-Aid. Who the fuck knows, right? I had a lot of respect for him for a long time. And then when I lost my respect, I just stopped paying attention to him. Because it's easier. You know what I mean? Than trying to be a troll or something like that. Because, I don't like those kind of people taking up the space in my head. And, there are always going to be people. There are always going to be the naysayers. There are always going to be people that say no. There are always going to be people that tell you you're wrong. There are always going to be people, the majority of the people are going to disagree with you. So you have to stand by your convictions and go ahead with what you see. If he sees that it's a bad idea, that's on him, I don't think it's a bad idea. I saw a lot of people talk about it's a bad idea, and then they find out that their friends are supporting it, so all of a sudden they got to change their mind. They look deeper into it, they change their mind, right? And then 10 minutes later, when the next story comes out, they're being derogatory towards the guy. They're all ready to jump back on that bandwagon. So all the whole Bundy thing did to me was expose some of the fakes out there, some of the people's that even more so that you've learned you can't trust now. Main Prepper, dudes like Yankee Marshall, RTT, okay. Motherfucker, whatever duplicitous ways you want to go on anything, you made one stand, and that's the way you stood. So I don't know what to tell people.
I got a question.
They're now exposed. That's all I can say.
I got a question. Green Dragon.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's my first time in here.
Howard to you, James.
What's that?
Go ahead, ask you just got to speak up, bud. This is like a bar. If there's dead air for a minute.
This is my first time in here, so.
Yeah, welcome. Glad to have you. I just subbed to your channel yesterday, I think it was, or today?
Today. What's the deal with Yankee Marshall? He's got some pretty good videos. I don't know. I'm asking.
Look, my stuff is mine. If you like Yankee, that's okay. Please, don't take my opinion as anything. Make your own. You know what I'm saying? Anything I say is shitty about somebody is all my opinion.
No, that's fine. I'm just asking why.
I have a problem with him for a lot of reasons. I used to talk with him on the chats and stuff, and he was just kind of a statist asshole. Okay, who's a bully in the chats. But that's my opinion. Right? Now, I like the guy personally, and I do. When we were off air, it was always a cool thing that, talking back with him was way different than the whole on-air persona that he deals with on the YouTube. So.
And you know what? I have to say something about when it comes to pissing off Mule like that. It's not as easy as it looks. I mean, I have been trying to get him to unfriend me for, over a year now, and he is still inviting me.
We all have.
To get someone to unfriend someone, that is a feat in itself, and hats off to him. For that,
I don't know. Have you not yelled at anybody and belittled them yet, Mule? I mean, anybody here?
It's been a while.
I've never done it.
The saying my dad always said: "Believe nothing you hear and half of what you see." And if you live by that, then you'll be all right.
Oh yeah.
Another one is trust no man, and I don't. So.
Right.
But I also,
And there's also that quote from Abraham Lincoln about half of everything you see on the internet isn't true.
Yeah. I saw that post. Didn't Gandhi post that the other day on Facebook?
I forgot who posted it. It was funny. It said, half of everything you see posted on the internet is not true. And it's, quote, affiliated to Abraham Lincoln.
And believe me, many people believe that. So.
Oh, wow. I would say probably 2/3 to 3/5 of what you found out there is not true.
But, James, thanks for joining us. And, if you like Yankee Marshall, that's okay.
No, I'm not James.
It's Matt.
Matt, okay.
Everybody's wondering about the hydrogen thing. I posted it in the side chat how that breaks down. It's actually pretty simple.
Oh, wow. We really have people who know. Wow. It amazes me, some of the people that I get to talk to here on the internet. People who actually know how to turn chemistry. Or whatever it is. Physics.
Yeah, and they say weed destroys your brain.
Oh, it does.
Hey, I'll come back with it. Just dulls it.
Well, I think it destroys your brain when you're in growth more than when you're in adulthood.
The biggest problem with it is carbon monoxide. You know, too. It destroys your brain, right?
Well, that's why I'm wondering if now is the perfect time to get a transfusion from my son. You know, he's 17 and that whole vampire thing, right? I'll find out if... Why? You'll make more blood? Heck, give you a good steak. You'll be fine in a day or two. Quit your whining.
There's a much easier way.
Marry a 20-year-old?
Date a 20-year-old, right?
I've been through the whole coven thing.
Or, you know, work on the red beard, right? Dye my beard red, the old-fashioned way. Never around, by the way, we tried.
Come on now, it's a live hangout. Can we not?
Hey, I gotta crash it once in a while, Sting. Come on. It's been, you know.
No.
That's still just tripping me out about the whole, there's a gene, a specific gene they can narrow down, and it's only made in the youth, and it makes the young, it makes the old young. And if you give the old young blood, it makes them younger.
Oh, I don't know about that.
You know
There's
what?
5 rights.
Some of that
That's a good
research.
story.
It's not hard. You can easily go there, okay? Because it's what they're doing with the mice, and the way they've hypothesized and studied this over in Harvard, and they put together these multiple studies. Yeah, it's pretty easy to make that leap when you can, you know, do it.
I don't know.
Right,
There's 5 rights that you can practice. There's 21 different what do you call it? Exercises per each right, and it makes you younger. I've studied that for a real long time.
I am an American in that much of a sense where I want a fucking pill, okay, or something easy to do it. Working hard.
Hey, you know, I found the secret to youth. I married a woman 10 years younger than I am. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, whatever floats the boat, man.
That'll keep you young for sure.
Yeah.
Gotta stay healthy just to keep her eye, right?
Yeah, there you go.
You know? So, and you got 3 beautiful kids, 4 beautiful kids? 3, right? 2 boys and a girl?
Yeah, I got 3 of my own kids and then a homeless relative that moved in. I have a sister-in-law who's 15, so she's living with us too. So.
Awesome.
Which is good because we got a babysitter, you know.
Yeah. Well, and also another role model, another pair of eyes around to help, you know, track rolling.
And they're good kids. She's a good kid too, you know, straight A honor roll. So she helps tutor the boys, you know, with their homework and stuff. So it's a house full, but you know, there's always something going on.
Yeah, and that makes for a happy home most of the time. So housefuls are good, especially when everybody's kind of young. Once they start getting older, thinking their opinions count just because I teach them they do. Yes, I am. Gets to be a pain in the ass. Damn kids. They still keep me young, though, to a point. So, Matt, how do you like throwing up your first couple of videos? How's your first... Because I noticed you did a quick video earlier, too, about being surprised. Or was it your SKS video? About having so many new subscribers.
I got a lot of... I've been making videos for more than 2 years. I don't have them all up took a lot of them down, put new ones up.
Oh, okay.
It's all right. I got a lot of haters, so.
Cool.
Well, you don't leave them up all the time, then, huh?
Well, I try to retire from the website a couple times.
If you got haters, that means you're doing something right.
Yeah, well, I got people that are, patriots. Well, they consider themselves patriots. They
There's a lot of people that consider themselves that and totally are not when the moment arises.
Well, they attack me, and that's fine. I fight with them every time too. But
I laugh at them. That's what's worked for me so far.
well, I try to give them information, and it pisses them off. So
The best way to piss them off is get a good comeback on them and then block them so that they want to come back at you, but they can't because they're blocked, and they won't know it until after they type the whole damn comment. That shit pisses them off.
yeah, they played a little tactics. Some of them will come on my channel, leave comments. I've deleted a bunch of them. Leave the comments, disable, reply, block me. I can't really reply to them. That's all right.
Right.
I screenshot everything, so I just go back sometimes and reread stuff and remember who the assholes are.
I just don't care enough to remember. There's so many anymore where they just keep, it becomes a waste of their time to attack because I don't give a fuck. So it's been my greatest strength in that department. They can do whatever the hell they want. I don't care.
I like to argue with people sometimes. Healthy debate.
But then I invite them on here and I'll argue with you all day, right? Me and you can argue all day. I'll disagree with you. Trust me, buddy. I'm going to piss you off sometime. And you're going to piss me off sometime, and that's part of being grown-ass people, right? And we'll agree to disagree and roll on. And that's the way I deal with those distractors. Either come on here and talk to me about it and argue with me about it, or start your own thing and invite me in and we'll argue about it, or shut the fuck up and roll on.
I use YouTube mainly to reach out to people. That's basically what I use it for.
Well, I like your videos, so.
I got a lot of controversial video subject matter, not suitable for all adults.
You should go check out some of my old stuff, dude. I've pissed everybody off. It works well.
Well, if you listen to what I'm saying, and I'm not you, but you in general, I'm not. Example, yesterday, video to politicians. I enjoyed that one. And patriots and system enforcers. That's
right.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
I directed at the people working from the local level all the way to the top. I don't enjoy that, but I'm also not going to say the things that people want to hear if it's not true. If I don't believe it's true. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But when it comes to this kind of stuff, with what's going on in our country from the local to the top level, there's more truth in what I'm saying than not, I think.
Hey, welcome to the Green Dragon. I think we all felt that here one time, all the time. Not even one time, all the time. Welcome.
Yep, straight up.
Hey, man.
Feelings. I'm not going to save anybody's feelings. I'll tell the truth as best I know it.
Mm-hmm.
That makes me enemies, fine, but it ends up making me more friends because people would rather know the truth. Anybody that's going to actually do anything about the information that you give them, the rest of them, they're just going to go on until they make up their minds that they're going to, face up to it.
I got something for you guys. I met this lady on Facebook about 3 weeks ago. She's on my friends list. I don't really use Facebook much. So she, emails me and starts talking to me, and I'm talking to her, and she tells me she's a major in the Army, and she's in JAG. So I'm like, okay, listening to her talk about it, whatnot, and she wants me to call her. It's midnight, and she's in Georgia, supposedly, and I'm in Missouri. I'm married, and I told her, I said, I'm married, you know, really don't feel comfortable calling you. But she said, oh, I know you're married, don't worry about it. Just as friends. I said, okay, all right. So I called her, and it was just a strict friend talk. She tells me she's a major now. I take her word for it. I had no reason to doubt her. Well, we talked for about an hour or two about a whole bunch of stuff. I talked to my friend the next couple days. He's a fellow Patriot local. He actually knows her. He had her on his blog radio show. And he told me don't trust her because he had a bad experience with her. Okay. So I tell him, all right, well, I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt. And let's see where it goes. So that week, because I added her on Skype, and she forgot who I was within a week. Not even a week, like 6 days. So he adds me on Skype and doesn't remember who I am. And she calls me on Skype, and I answer it, and she says, hold on. Let me damn. Not colonel, not major, lieutenant. She answered as lieutenant, but she answered as major a week before. So I'm sitting there scratching my head. I'm thinking, hold up, is it first or second lieutenant? I don't know yet. I didn't ask her, but I let her talk, and then I got off the phone with her. I called my friend. I was like, look, I don't remember. I was in the Army, but I was only E4 when I got out. I'm like, last time I checked, I don't remember a major dropping from a major in 04 to an 01 overnight or within a couple of days or something. I said, something ain't right about this woman. So my friend's like, yeah, something about her doesn't add up. So anyways, the point is, it's a crazy experience because I've never met anyone that told me I'm major or whatever, and then a week later they're a lower rank or something like that.
Hey, do me a favor. Do you still have her Facebook page? Put the link in the private chat, and I can check her out for you real damn quick.
All right, hold on.
Because guess what, Matt? The guy at least sitting next to you in the bar in front of me, right, is Eagle, and Eagle's a major in the Army, almost colonel, right? If he gets this next assignment and does his thing, he'll be a colonel.
Okay, hold up. Gives me a second here.
I can spot a
pull her teeth out of her pocket and put them back in her mouth.
Hold up. How do I add a link in here?
Cut and paste it.
How do I add a link?
You copy
Go to the message. See the chat in the top left corner of the chat screen up there?
And while you're doing it, I'll do some quick shout-outs. But Eagle is one of the few people in uniform that I trust. I have a few relatives in uniform I semi-trust, and Eagle I semi-trust. And I trust him to take good care of Katie Kalashnikov when he comes takes it.
All right, so I clicked on the chat. Is that what I click on?
Yeah, and then you post it in the bottom of it where it allows you to type in.
Yeah, it shows up at the bottom right.
I'm going to do some quick shout-outs while you're figuring that out, Matt.
It's there. There you go.
All right, well, let me clear up the spam. No spam. Good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that she claims she's a patriot, which is why I talked to her. I don't care if she's in the Army or not. It don't make any difference, but I just, kind of, thought that was odd. That,
Yeah, I'm checking out her site now. Sorry, I got my
Hey, T.S. Wood sent you a PM. Stray Dog Crew still out there. We usually shout out our channels at the end, and I don't know. I haven't gone on the YouTube site in a while and updated all the people that come through, so I will.
Was that to me?
Yeah, Zed T.S. Wood sent you a PM, and did anybody send Wood a link? Anyway. Stu Zapp's still out there. T.S. Wood, Solar Savage Split. I answered a couple questions. Knuckle Mac 33 asks how you turn gas into a solid. Ronnie Brown's out there. P NASCAR's out there. What's up, P NASCAR's? Kevin Stoll's still out there. Mystical Carter, what's up, bud? You want to come in? Somebody shoot Mystical a link if you can. Kevin Stoll. Armied. America died 1913. Tramp. Even Jesus had a Judas. Rebel sent you a bunch of links, buddy. I'll send you another one if
Where's
you want.
my mag, asshole?
At least for the after.
Hey, relax. It's coming there.
Martin,
Stinger.
he's out there.
He's got to get his wife permission first.
No,
Right?
I've seen it. I've seen it. It's ready to go. He's got it ready to go.
I'm just giving him shit because I know that I'm getting goat.
Louis still out there. Tramp 701.
Who else am I throwing a link to? T.S. Wood and who? You?
T.S.
Rebel.
Wood was the only one, and Rebel.
And Rebel?
I sent Rebel one though
Oh, okay.
on G+.
I thought there was someone else.
We might be full. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we're full.
We're full.
So they'll be able to use the links when somebody drops. What's up, G? Good to see you back.
Yeah, man. Had to take care of some biz.
Right.
Oh yeah, were you hanging out with Liz and listening to all our stories?
No, that's your fucking crew right there.
No, fuck you. You brought me into that train wreck.
I brought you into the train wreck, but I didn't bring in Cyclops. I didn't bring the Cyclops in.
Well, she was there when you were there.
I'm not going to say any names. But that's all bro-lance.
Oh, you're not going to hang anybody out to dry like Brolance, right?
Yeah,
Who's the Cyclops?
Yeah. The Cyclops is an individual from Canada. No names are going to be mentioned. But we love her. It's all love.
So you know what? Why don't we take a little time out to shout out everybody's channel, because we do have a few people who are not sure who we are. Right? I'm Mule Team 66. Here at the Green Dragon. I have my own channel, Mule Team 66, that I do most of my own stuff on. And the Green Dragon is a group thing for everybody. So next is Zed. I'm going to go right to left from me. So Zed, you're next up. Why don't you tell everybody your channel or whatever?
Yeah, it's Eddie Collins 610. And then the Zed Collins one. That's all I have.
All right. William Tell.
Okay, look, I'm William Tell on Gmail and William Tell on YouTube. I'm also Laszlo Noah, Laszlo Noah 1, Laszlo Noah 2, Laszlo Noah 3. That's for any of the weird videos that I get from the Muslim Brotherhood. I'll post it on there.
I bet you have some good ones too, buddy. Really do. Ding. Poison.
Oh, sorry. I was on another page. Damn it.
Wake up.
I'm the real trick daddy, bitches.
No, there's a lot of people out there, Sting, that don't know, that have just joined us. So why don't you shout out your channel and your vape channel?
All right, check me out at Poison Stinger. One word, Poison Stinger. Vaping channel, Tactical Vaping. Stinky Finger, that's another channel I have. A few others that I don't want to go into because they're still under the hush-hush right now. But,
hey, E, you're up next, buddy.
I'm sorry, I was on a different screen. Gee whiz, cut me some slack.
you bastard!
See, two can play at that game. No, seriously. OIF Eagle. It's easy to find. It's OIF Eagle.
Yeah, check out
Contrary to the way
OFI, OEI, OEOEO.
EIEIO Eagle. No, OIF Eagle. I've got, of course, my YouTube channel, OIF Eagle. I also on Facebook, .com, OIF.Eagle. And, I'm pretty much mostly here just to annoy Mule Team. I will pretty much play devil's advocate on any comment, which pretty much gets me unfriended by everyone.
Yeah, that's because you're a
realize
master
I'm just
debater.
fucking with them.
No, not Eagle.
I am Poison Stinger's evil twin.
You like to debate. That's why I call you my master debater.
Yep. Yeah, some of my best ones are with myself.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. Okay, well, moving on. That's just me. I got a bunch of videos you can look at, contests going on right now, giving away some free stuff.
He's giving out some bug out bags and stuff in them. So go check them out. Matt, you're up next.
Me?
Yep. Why don't you tell everybody about your channel and
Take,
what you want to promote?
take the OIF off the front and put Patriot in place of it. Patriot Eagle.
All one word, Patriot Eagle. Tony did a shout-out video earlier today and shouted him out in his chat earlier today, too. I think he might even put a link in there somewhere. So go check that out. Jim, you're up now.
QC Hemp 420, I guess just kind of a general liberty channel, but of course I'm supporting Second Amendment and have interest in cannabis law reform. Hopefully in a day or two I'll have up a video from the Iowa Hemp Freedom Rally. So what did you say the drinking word was?
The drinking word is main prepper.
Main prepper.
All right, G, you're up next.
G Mangoes, Home of the Dragon. That's about it.
All right, Dystopians.
I got only the YouTube and Google Plus channels under the same name. Home of the Crashing Computer.
Home of the Crashing Computer.
And last but not least, High Desert Pioneer. He's showing up as Chuck tonight.
Not really. Last.
Says
All right. High Desert Pioneer. HDP is a short name for most people. On YouTube and G+, and check me out on Twitter. Randomly, I'll appear on there to post things, but check out the videos. We're mostly about liberty and the coming economic collapse.
Yay! He also has he has other videos up there too. Over videos. Don't you have Skinning a Rabbit?
Yeah, we got like prepping type stuff, but that's mostly
I
to
like
be prepared for
Bruni
the
hat.
collapse.
The Bruni hat trim, that was a good one.
Yeah.
Hey, everyone, my real name is Tom Sahulik, and I'm also AKA Drez Ariel, Drez, Cabal.
Hey, Tom. Hey, Cabal. How you doing?
Cabal
I
13.
thought you were going to finish that sentence with, and I'm an alcoholic, but I'm still drinking.
I know, I was about to.
Cabal is the screen name that I used to hack into the CIA's mainframe.
Awesome. Everybody else use it too. Cabal. Sounds like a good one.
Cabal.
Yeah.
So did anybody send the damn link? Oh, that's right. We're full. Shit.
Who?
Forget it.
Rebel.
I did want to say that I do make intro videos for your channels and stuff. We charge very little. I'm just trying to. My daughter, she's pretty much doing most of it. Trying to pay her way through college.
Cool. So go check him out. He did put a link earlier in the chat. So if you want to go check it out and find a direct link, it's earlier down in the chat room. So he hasn't. You have everything, right? The website, the YouTube, the whole 9 yards, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So he posted it in the external. So go check it out.
Yep.
All right.
Mostly posting alternative news links, the more credible stuff. I try to make an effort to avoid the bunk for the sake of.
I looked at that earlier. We were discussing that chick who was a major one day, lieutenant another.
Yes.
And you sent me a link to her page. I looked at her page. She didn't have anything stating her military service on there, which could mean one of two things: that she gives herself a different title depending on her mood, or that she is all about security and doesn't want to post any of her military stuff. Now, but the first thing that jumps out, my gut feeling is that she's just full of shit. She was just trying to
That's
give
what I
herself
was
a title, giving herself some fake credibility, mainly because the type of person that would post all the other stuff on there, wouldn't be the kind of person that would be tight-lipped about anything else. Because I mean, Nielsen can tell you, if you look on my Facebook, I got all my shit on there, and I'm like, yeah, I'm in the Army. What the hell? It's just
that's because you're a whore.
The people, exactly. Yeah, well, the people who are all into security will have everything hidden.
Well, yeah, but she's actually not even listed in none of the PDF for listing of officers in service, so she's full of shit.
Yeah, when I if that's her real name, I can look on the global address list.
Right, that's what I just did.
Yeah.
You guys fucking scare me sometimes, okay?
Yeah.
You remind me of one of my fucking friends in the old life.
That was going to be my question, if you could look her up on NKO or whatever.
Oh, I could find out her address and phone number.
I busted a poser one time. She was pretending to be a soldier. This was back on MySpace or something. She had all these pictures, and she's like, and I said, prove it. Send me an AKO email. And she sent me an email, her military email. But I was able to tap into that and find out that she was. You could also sponsor someone on AKO, and she was using someone else. She was a sponsor to another soldier on AKO. And so I can look them up, and I'm like, you know that person you're sponsoring is going around saying she's a soldier, and that disappeared really quick.
I was going to say that she has a picture on her profile of her in a uniform. However, it is the jacket part. She's on looks like a hotel bed, and in a
Does she look like Captain Obvious?
Scantily position, scandalous position. So I don't know. To me, somebody who's an officer.
Well, she's actually married. She's actually married to somebody that is a E3. Hold on here.
Okay, yeah. For some reason, I couldn't see any pictures of her in military.
Old ass motherfucker.
Yeah, she's married to an E3, but there's no listing under that name for her, so I don't believe it.
And
I looked at her photos. I didn't see anything in uniform.
Well, that's because she has some of her photos are for friends only.
Yeah, that's why.
But
I'm not going to friend.
The other thing is, the other thing that confused me was if you look at the URL of her link I sent you, it actually lists a different first name. That's her sister, but that don't make no sense to me.
Yeah.
Right.
So, oh well. I don't trust her. I haven't talked to her since.
That's the best advice right there. Don't trust her.
She is listed in the U.S. Army Future Soldier Center, so she's actually trying to get in the Army.
Kristen?
Yeah, Kristen Spanik is actually listed as of, hold on, let me see the date here, as of May 22nd this year, trying to get in the Army, and she's also married to an E3.
Yeah, I don't know how many lieutenants and majors are out there married to E3s. I mean, it's pretty frowned upon.
Yeah.
To say the least.
To say, yeah. That's funny.
Anyways,
Hey, the heart wants what it wants.
I was going to say that I'm Chuck. What's your username?
HTP? How did you pioneer?
Yeah, you look like Jeremy Renner sitting from here, looking at you. The actor Jeremy Renner.
I don't know who that is.
Hawkeye from the what was the movie? The Marvel movie, Avengers.
Oh, I didn't see that either, but okay.
Well, from here you look like Jeremy Renner. I looked at his picture real quick. And I was like, he looks like him sitting down like that.
Not him. Yeah.
We do have a movie star on the panel, though. Been in The Rock. And
anybody here a fan of 6 Hour? Anyone here a fan of 6 Hour?
Shit, I ain't that rich.
No, but is anyone here? I'm sure you guys like 6 Hour.
Glock.
Well, I like Glock too. I like them all actually, but I picked up a 6 Hour last week. $472.
Nice.
It's a 45 P250.
Oh, nice. There you go.
It's a full size, not a compact.
Yeah, they're nice.
And yeah, I like Glocks too. Glocks are good. I like them all. I don't care.
As long as it works and does the job, that's what matters.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's good. Nice. Got the rail.
Yeah, it was supposed to be $475, but the guy I bought it from, he forgot to add on the $3 when I wrote the check, so the check was a little odd. So he went home later saying, he told me later on, I went home thinking the check is a little off. So and he said, yeah, I forgot to add $3 to it. So this is for $472 is a very good deal on a. I haven't made a video about it yet, but it's a very good deal on a very good quality firearm.
Yeah, 250s are nice, man. You're gonna like it. Did you get it stainless or is it?
It's a black steel top polymer bottom, but it's got the threaded front end where I have a. He sold me a light and laser setup combination, $130 setup. So it'll blind you if I turn on the light, shoot you in the eye with it, it'll blind you. That's how bright it is. So it goes right at the end of the handgun here. Real nice setup. Only thing I don't like about it is a 9-round magazine, which I have a 40 Smith & Wesson, and my 40 Smith & Wesson has a 14-round magazine.
Yeah.
I know 1911s that have a 9-round capacity.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9mm 1911s do the 9-round capacity.
No, 45 1911s too. Full
Yeah,
size 1911
mags.
45. Yeah.
So, anybody got any experience with the Smith & Wesson Sigma series? Are those any count?
I don't know where you guys live at, but where I'm at, stuff's kind of expensive, depending on where you go. But I picked up the 590A1 12-gauge Mossberg shotgun. I picked up the 6-hour. The 6-hour is barely, almost new still. The shotgun's never been shot. And I picked up a 380 Bodyguard, Smith & Wesson. I got all that for $1,100.
Nice.
And
I'd say score.
Good deal. Hell yeah.
You can't. I would have paid $1,800 to $1,900 at the store. So. Yeah,
for sure.
Plus, I got 2 magazines with the one. I got the 1 magazine. I got the light and laser for $50. So I'm the type of man, I get deals when I go out. I look for deals. I always talk, try to get a deal.
Negotiate. You like to work a deal. I hear that. You and G will get along fine.
Yeah, buddy.
He'll find you a deal.
I'm a big weapons guy, so I like to talk about guns and.
Oh, me too, and I like that new SKS you got. That was nice. That was a nice little piece of kit.
I tell you what, you made a comment to me. I responded to it a little bit ago, but I did. The bolt was sticking a little bit, and I took it apart. Phil stripped it last night.
See you later, Eagle.
See you.
Hey, I think it was it Jeff? Or Matt, that girl, she's also running a Facebook 1776.
We're trying to get red.
That girl, Matt was.
Yeah, 1776. She's running a page for people to post anything for harp and all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Yeah, but Matt, that's the one thing about the SKS is you got to be careful because those bolts get super dirty, especially when they used to run corrosive ammo on them. You can end up getting slam fires from them, right? So instead of it being a semi-automatic, which was originally designed for, it becomes a fully auto, and it works fine, but it's very dangerous because a lot of times it can fire pre-chamber. You know what I mean? As it's loading it up. It can end up striking that primer too hard and end up going off before the round's fully in the chamber.
Right. Yeah, that was first thing I checked when I bought it. I had them disassemble it in the parking lot where I bought it.
Cool. Well, it's a cleanup and it's actually an easy fix. It's not that hard to do. Once it's clean, you usually don't have the problem. But even then, they now make this think it's a spring-loaded firing pin that fixes that problem either way. I think Iraq Veteran may have done one of his benchtop gunsmithing videos about it. You know?
Yeah, the SKS is a good shape. I took it, like I said, I field stripped it, and it was relatively clean, but it had a little bit of what is that stuff called?
Cosmoline.
Yeah, it had a little bit of that in there, but it was dirty, but it wasn't that dirty. That's why it was sticking. That's, I sprayed it down. It doesn't stick no more.
Yeah.
I showed that in a video when I was racking the bolt back.
You get a can of some sort of knockoff WD-40 and just flush it out.
Well, I use the hops spray stuff. Works great on my weapons.
Cool.
I clean everything after I shoot them. So
I'm an AK guy. I've gotten out of that mode. I want to see how dirty it can actually get.
Okay, she did just get in the military. Her MOS is 27A.
What's that? We lost our major. He would have been able to tell me.
Her MOS is 27A. She just got in.
Well, is she in or did she?
Yeah, she's in. She just passed boot camp. She's on. Actually, yeah, she's in this year.
Well, she ain't a major then.
So she's an E1, not an O1.
Yeah, and I don't know what the 27A MOS is, but that's her MOS.
Right. Man. Damn the internet. It's way too much information out there if you know where to look.
No, I'm not kidding about the store brand WD-40. If you don't want to strip something completely apart and you just want that freaking Cosmoline out, put a couple of bucks on a can of that, you can flush every bit of it out there. The way that it's formulated to loosen up the rust and shit and penetrate, it'll wash it right out.
Yeah, but I know for me, I like to, especially when I get a gun that's new to me, I'm gonna take it all apart. I love machinery.
Yeah.
So taking it apart to clean it is almost as much fun as shooting it the same person.
Well, isn't that the best thing to do so you know the weapon, though?
Well, for me,
I always disassemble them. I just like flushing all the Cosmoline out first and letting it all run out so that when I do take it apart, I ain't got Cosmoline all over the freaking place.
It's like a woman you're sleeping with. You want to know the intimate parts.
yeah. And I like grease, so even Cosmoline doesn't bother me. Right? If you've ever been, arm deep in the transaxle of a truck or a piece of heavy equipment, you gotta like grease. So if you have an aversion to it, working on those kind of things is not the job for you.
I think to the gentleman who Zed, I think 27A is a Jag of some sort.
I look at it this way. Say you had to dig a gun up, right, and you needed to use that thing super quick. There you go. Blast her out. Just a thought.
Oh, no doubt. WD-40 and what's the other one? PJ Penetrator?
PJ Blaster?
Yeah. Brake cleaner, too? Clean strip everything down?
Generally, I generally advise the WD-40 because you're still going to have some lubrication left. So if you get the Cosmoline and wash it out, you can go ahead and put a magazine in and start shooting that sucker.
Right. I understand the reasoning.
But yeah, I like taking everything apart and making sure that everything is the way it's supposed to be, getting off the extra gunk and the goo and putting the proper amounts of lubrication on things and reassembling it so that I know everything's right.
Well, I did that for me with my AK. I did that and then I stopped. I cleaned everything for a while. I was cleaning it every time I shot it. And then I just came to the point where I'm like, well, this gun supposedly doesn't have to ever be cleaned if you don't use it a lot. So let's see what happens if you use it a little bit or somewhat. A lot less than I'd like to, put it that way. So.
A lot of guys get by with nothing more than a spray can of rim oil with those.
Yeah. And my AKs, the only thing that's in my AK is grease. Red axle grease. Right? Red wheel bearing grease. That's all I use on the AK. And the shotgun.
Nothing wrong with that if you're not getting any powder fouling in it.
No, and it works. It works great. My cousin told me to use it. Well, he told me that's what they used when they would throw, stash AKs all around Northern Ireland. So if it worked for him, it worked for me.
I've talked to a couple of service guys. They said that what they keep the Ma Deuce with is freaking motor oil.
Reliability is overrated. Okay, if I take my AK to the range, I know it's going to shoot. I don't take my AK to the range because I know it's going to fire every time I shoot it. There's nothing like something where you just don't know. Is it going to shoot today or is it going to fuck up today?
Where it's an adventure.
Davis 380. Davis 380. You'll have that in space.
No, my Saiga 12 is that way, and so is my AR-15, man. If it ain't breaking down, and every other round, it's no fun.
It's not the gun; it's the operator.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I'm just saying. I mean, I've never had that.
No, they're custom rifles.
You're not doing it right. That's all.
Yeah, something to that.
Hey, we got room. Why don't somebody send Rebel a link or Wood a link? We got some room in here now.
Rebel, you got one in G Plus that I sent you. I don't know what more to do.
And we got Tony back in with his woolly pulley on. It must be cold tonight. He's got his woolly pulley on.
It is kind of windy and chilly. No, it's been like it's getting down to 40 tonight, isn't it?
Dropping into the 50s right now. It's 57, so it went from being almost 100 degrees 2 days ago to 57 and cold as shit.
I don't know. It's in the 70s here, man.
Yeah, we had snow in the mountains here.
Yeah, it's all fucked up.
I'm in north central Illinois, and it's 70 degrees out right now. So
you guys should be getting this weather pretty soon.
Yeah, thanks. I don't appreciate that. What's up, Wood? Wood made it in. How's it going, Wood?
What's up, guys? Took forever. You guys are pretty popular tonight.
I guess.
Subject of the day. We're rolling.
Yeah, I lost like 6 subscribers today.
Seriously?
Yeah, they're probably main Pepper fans. It is what it is.
I gained like 6 subscribers. They probably all came to my channel.
Hey, I have people subscribe and then they'll unsubscribe a day later.
Oh yeah.
It's been a while since I lost subscribers. Usually it's like just 1 or 2 lately, but today was about 6. I guess.
It's like that whole YouTube screwing up thing. You unsubscribe to somebody and don't even know it. And it's like somebody you've been subscribed to forever, and all of a sudden, like, you're unsubscribed for no reason.
Oh,
that happens. That happens too.
Hey, I was unsubscribed
I go through every one that I subscribe to, and I re-up them constantly. I don't know what's going on.
I had to resubscribe the Green Dragon. So. And then subscribe to Mule Team 66. I thought that shit was funny as hell.
Hey, the only way I'm going to stay on here is if William promises not to use any superpowers on me.
Hey, cool, man.
Can't guarantee. Can't guarantee, Wood. Sorry about that.
All right. Tony, what were you talking about? Your girl's on the wrong side of town, and the south side's the way to get out, not the north.
Fuck no, I ain't going north. I mean, I'm not going south. That's what everybody else is going to be thinking. I'm going north.
You got a big choke point down the river if you go south.
They got the north blocked off, man. They got $25 million brand new National Guard base on the 15 north, and then you ever seen that fucking hidden base they got on the 95 north?
Yeah. I'm taking.
Yeah, that's the one that I seen when I was coming down through Kingman and back up north. Is the one right there off 95, 93 on the left.
Yeah, well, it's behind an old car dealership. If you don't know what you're looking for, you won't see it.
No, I got lots of video on it. They call it the Army Reserve Center now.
Really?
That's what that turned out to be, Tony?
Well, they had to put a label on it because so many people were bitching. So
right. You scoped that place out like a year ago.
Yeah.
I wish that Army dude was still on here. I wanted to ask him if that's like odd for the Army to just take over an old abandoned dealership like that and store all that shit.
No Army bases. There's not even an Army base in Nevada, is there? High Desert.
Hawthorne Army Ammunition Depot.
Oh yeah, that's way more.
Sierra Army Depot up north of Reno. There's a couple. They're all small places. It's all small places though, nothing big.
Hawthorne's not a naval.
No, that's an Army Depot. Fallon's the Naval Air Station.
So what do they need an Army Reserve Station here in Nevada? I mean in Clark County.
That's the reserve station. That's where all your reservists go for their weekend warriors.
Really? Why wouldn't they just go to the $25 million one? Right down the street?
Oh, well, I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know why they would have two separate. Maybe they can't fit all the equipment there. I don't know.
Well, my plan is to squirt out early as soon as anything looks funny. Is to squirt out early up north. So.
Yeah.
I like my
depending on what it is, man. Just make sure you got an alternate because, like he said, like Wood's saying, if it's something martial law style, it might be harder to go north.
Well, there's train tracks out of that follow pretty close, and then it goes off of, but it's the 95 or
93,
the 15 north, and then it follows the 93 north. Pretty much.
The same way I came down to Bunkerville.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, hey Tony, can't you go into those watershed tunnels, and if you had to go on foot and come out that north end?
You're talking about the tunnels underneath the city?
Yeah.
I don't know. They're kind of hard to access from here.
Are they?
Just blow that shit open, man. Get some tannerite.
Well, Tony, your storm drains, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're not as hard to access as you think. Okay.
Well, I do know if you look at the map of them, they start all over in the south, and they all go to like a choke point, and then they all redistribute going out north.
Well, and that's the thing about drainage, right? You go to a major junction underground, there'll be that same major junction, right? Coming off from smaller streets. Smaller pipes will come from smaller streets, and then when you hit the bigger streets, you pop the cap on them and you go down, and that's where you find man-sized tunnels. And then just bring your a map with you and your compass, and you should be able to work your way generally the direction you want to be able to go. Because they all end up getting big when they end up towards either a sewer plant or if it's like a leach field and it just drains out, then that way. But there's always going to be a place for it to go.
Well, I think it's just for water runoff coming off those mountains from the north when it rains.
Just make sure if you go underground like that to do something, to travel like that, make sure it doesn't flood or anything in that period of time. You know, like over here, I got to worry about that. So. You know.
Yeah, you don't got to worry about.
What you're saying is take a rubber raft and your zombie gear.
Dude, that's nothing else a floaty for your equipment, right?
You want to get an eerie feeling. High Desert mentioned Hawthorne, Nevada. You drive through that son of a bitch now and see what they've done to that base out there. For years and years and years, it was all underground storage. But you drive through it now, they've got these really creepy, like 3-story high rectangular buildings made of concrete all over the place up there, and they got them built right next to the city too. So like first thing I thought is like, holy shit, this is a major FEMA, this is a massive FEMA camp. Look at it.
Talking about Hawthorne, or are you talking about somewhere else? I think
Hawthorne, Nevada. Drive through that subdivision. Look what they've done to that.
I don't remember seeing any building. I mean, last time I was through there.
You can go on Google Earth right now and see them all, dude. And there's more than what's on Google Earth now because it's an old picture. There's like 700 of them. And they've got
but are they like payment for nuke stuff?
No.
Underground. It's supposed to be an underground storage.
Go through my video traveling through Nevada. I mean, when I drove to my Bunkerville, traveling through Nevada to Bunkerville video, or to the Bundy Ranch, I go through Hawthorne. That'll show you kind of what he's talking about. But I don't remember seeing
I wasn't paying
3-story.
attention to the scenery as much as I was what you were saying. So
you can't miss it. You cannot miss it. Because I drove through Hawthorne a bunch when I was a kid, and I drove through there this year, and I couldn't believe what I saw. Because Hawthorne only has like 25 dudes stationed at it, and that place is massive. I'll put it up on Google Earth right now, and I'll screen share. I can show you what I'm talking about. It's creepy.
See you, Jim.
What makes me nervous about it is if they're storing ammunition and bombs and shit, why'd they build them right next to town?
Well, they've always been like that. I mean, yeah, why?
What?
Who knows? Those bunkers have been close to town.
Those bunkers have been there forever. Even when I was a little kid, I remember
Not next to town. Not next to town. I'm talking these new ones. The new bunkers are built right next to town.
Do you know if it's on the 95 or is it on 359 on the other south side of town?
Right off the 95 in Hawthorne. Watch, I'm pulling this shit up right now. Freaked me out when I drove through it. Like I didn't even stop. Where the hell is Hawthorne there? Come on.
Oh, hey, good question there, Jay Watt. Hey, Tony, what happened with the neighboring apartment?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I don't know. There wasn't nobody there for a couple days after we called the cops, and then now somebody moved in. A Mexican couple moved in.
Oh, okay. So
All of a sudden, yeah, it was pretty fucking weird.
did you help them move in some stuff so you could snoop around and see if the toilets were used and the sink was used? Here, I'll take that from you. Yeah, don't mind me with my tactical flashlight and my pistol.
I can't. Earth is all fucked up. I can't do it.
Right here. Let me see if I can remember how to do this.
Hey, Wood, chance check the internal.
Yeah, Wood, I need you to copy that and check that out. Send it them an email.
While you're trying to get that straightened out, let me do some quick shout-outs. Stu Zap's out there. Stray Dog's out there. Wild Iron Horseman joined us. What's up, Wild? NASCAR's still out there. Jay Watt, as I said. Juliana Moore went to bed. Night, Juliana. WM Warrior 713's out there. What's up, buddy? If you want to get a link, let me know. Ronnie Brown's out there. Wood's out there talking about a turtle. Echo.
He left. It was major, man. He was killing your chat. It was a major echo, and none of you guys would mute him when he wasn't talking.
Yes, I can hear it over here. So, but we let him know, and he started muting himself. Bones is still in there. He was splitting every night. Lulu's out there. Said Eagle reminded him of American Dad. That's funny shit. Kevin Stoll's out there. Nina was out there. Oh, too bad he wasn't still here. He'd have loved it.
He was probably on that show.
Hey, you know what? He's my favorite taker of the King's coin.
Yeah.
One of them. I have a couple.
The only one on here that has an IMDb page.
Yeah, true story. The only one that's... And it's funny, I didn't get a chance to tell him, but I ended up catching parts of Air Force One the other day, and I saw Eagle handing out a parachute before he got sucked out of the back of the plane.
Right? He's always the guy who gets shot, too, man. Have you seen him in The Rock? He's got like a 10-second spot on that movie.
Yeah, and he dies, so...
He's always getting shot.
Yeah, or something.
Or sucked out of a plane.
Has anyone heard anything about Mark Kessler?
The Levion family have been masters.
Mark Kessler. No, I haven't heard anything. I did hear a little bit a couple of chats back saying that he's trying to put together his own little militia, and not so little, from what I understand. So he's trying to do something from what people have been telling me. Now, is it true or not? Everything I take with a grain of salt. So, but I'm sure it wouldn't be hard to find out, Matt.
Hey, I was just wondering. Woods, can you hear me? Is Woods still here?
Yeah.
All right, just real quick, I don't want to keep interrupting you guys, but the Citizen Action Network, this is the private attorney general, and also Jeff is the lawyer for the Bundys, and anybody that's been to the ranch that think they might be having problems with cops getting followed, you go to that website, there's a public servant questionnaire there, and you need to download that, print it out, keep it in your car for if you get pulled over by the cops. And also shoot these guys an email saying that you were there so they have a list of everybody, and you're on the list. If you go to jail, you'll get bailed out real quick. They'll bail you out immediately. There's a big lawsuit. I think they filed $10 million lawsuit against the BLM. So anybody that's having problems or think they're gonna, make sure you do that. Go there, send them an email, so you're on the list.
Oh, so those white buildings, those 3-story ones you're talking about, Wood?
Yeah, I was gonna screen share it, damn it, and I clicked X'd out of it. Do you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I'm looking at HDP's video of the tan-looking buildings. They're not even white. They just look white from the sun.
Dude, they're massive. They're like 3
Yeah, they're
stories.
fucking huge. Damn.
Look at, and if you goddamn, you want me to get it up on Google Earth? I'll show you how they're built right next to town. It's freaking.
Oh no, I can see it. He's right at the crossroads. He's about to turn.
Okay, that's the ones you're talking about. I think I see what the ones you're talking about.
Yeah, and you're looking right at him as you turn.
Yeah, that's just. I mean, well, traditionally it's always been just storage, but who knows?
They weren't there before.
Yeah, those are some newer ones. You're right.
More. I mean, you did hear the story this week about the Pentagon wanting to get rid of $1 billion worth of ammo here in the U.S.
That'd be a good. Well, be a good
And
place
they
to store
want to
it.
just
They got
blow it
rooms
up,
out there.
right? That's the thing. Congress is even going, listen, the government just spent how many billions on ammo, and you want to say this stuff that's perfectly good you don't need anymore, so we have to destroy it?
I smell disinformation.
Yeah.
I'm thinking those buildings, they could be houses for the illegal aliens, It's,
Yeah.
place.
If I was illegal, I'd go to Mexico if you put me out in Hawthorne.
Right? That's like Tony wanting to get his place out in Eli.
Maybe that's where they're housing the Russian and the Chinese troops.
Who knows, but they are huge buildings.
Yeah, that must be the ones down there on the south side, right at the intersection 95 down there.
Yeah.
I don't know where all you guys are at, but I'm in a St. Louis area.
I'm north of you.
To what?
I'm north. I'm up in Illinois where the 39 and the 80 meet. So 90 miles outside Chicago.
Southwest of Chicago, yeah.
Iraq, southwest.
Over here, the environment. There's a lot of there's a Constitution Party, the Tea Party. You got the Republicans, the Democrats, etc., etc. There seems to be a lack of local patriots that are on the same page as I am, that to meet up with and so forth. And I don't know if you guys have that same problem.
Well, I don't look that much. That's where I've saved myself with the problem of I know I should have more contacts than I do in that, but once I took my patch off, I stopped joining anything, and
I've been to St. Louis. No offense, but St. Louis is a shithole.
It is. I don't join groups, so I don't join groups. I don't get along with a lot of people, so I don't.
Well, and everybody I like close enough to me has to have committed a felony with me, so. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the way I roll. So I have to have some dirt on you.
There's a
Looks like an atomic bomb went off in some places in St. Louis.
Well, there's stuff to do here, but it's just not. It's not. I don't want to be here, but my wife's family and all that, they're all here, so kind of stuck. But it's affordable. I can say that.
Yeah.
Look, I'm going to protect everybody. It doesn't matter, okay? Everyone I see, every name, everything, it doesn't matter who they are. I don't need your real name. I'll know who you are. I'll protect you.
Well, thanks, buddy.
It's what I did in a coven. I'll keep doing it, no matter what.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate all the help I can get at this point, even
though I'm out of that coven, I will protect you, no matter what.
Fuck, I don't know about you guys, I feel safer.
Right?
That's all fulfilled, dude.
So it's time for me to sell my 9mm. Is that what that should be? I've had something like that thing on my side since I was pretty much 13. And it's done a good enough job. So, but yeah, and I don't know how to explain trust to people, and I don't know how to. So that's why I say when my little groups that I have, the people that I run with, we've all A, known each other for long enough, and B, done enough things that could get us all blocked up to where trust is a given at this point.
I understand that. For me, it's earned, but from what I was involved in, MK Ultra, I used to spot and then take care of business. When I grabbed a hold of 8 other hands, things would happen. We were only little kids, man. I mean, really fucking little kids, like 7 and 8 years old.
Wow.
People just die in Vietnam. It didn't matter where.
Wow. I have to say, Will, you are the most interesting person I've met on here yet.
I've been in things where walk through walls, been in between places where I could go anywhere and do anything. I was involved in black mass covens. I'm not afraid to talk about it because I was there. The Vatican City.
My grandmother went to the Vatican a lot. Heck, she used to go there 3 times a year. No, serious.
Totally fucking good coven at the time. It was just Rome.
Tony, are you looking at
all
the
it was.
I just looked at it right now.
On the ball cap now, you Neil.
I was going to say, have you guys heard soon-to-be President Hillary Clinton, her stance on guns?
Yeah.
She's coming for the guns as soon as she gets elected.
Who is that, Hillary?
Yeah.
She's a Muslim, just like her
She's gonna get elected, man. You think Jeb is gonna beat her? I don't think
She's
so.
gonna have the woman vote. She's gonna get elected.
Damn, Wood, cover your ass, bro. I just read the internal. CYA, I wouldn't trust anything like that. Just saying.
I just don't talk to nobody. Everybody who's been trying to bait me into shit on the PMs and everything, I keep blowing everybody off. And
well, that's the best thing to do because when you think about it, when they're doing intel for anything, that's all they're trying to do is get info. If you don't give them what they need, then what can they do?
Yeah.
Yeah, they just keep on trucking because, I mean, I got a lot of people that, yeah,
really seriously.
I really am busy, though. I think, you know what I mean? I am super busy, so it's not like I'm totally full of shit.
And Woods, if anything, they're just putting you on a domestic list, dude. The only people that they're going to screw with is the ones that were armed, that they have video and full proof of.
I'm not armed, okay? They're going to screw
No,
with
they're talking
me
about
anyway.
the people out at the. They're talking about the people out at the ranch.
No, I was talking about
No,
William.
I'm seriously. They're watching me now. Just because I set up this whole website.
Well, yeah, and that would just be for you to be put on a list. What you guys need to do is look up government gang stalking.
Yeah, I know all about the gang stalking shit. Been into everything. Got into all the CIA bullshit about gang
So you've
stalking.
seen my files then, so I shouldn't have to worry about
everything.
Because I know they tracked me for years, and that in exactly what you're talking about, the FBI gang files. So, and along with the DEA files. So it's already out there.
Well, they could put me. I'm on a list anyways. I'm a Ron Paul supporter. Put me on that damn list.
Yeah, if you got
I've been on that list for so long.
hard to find. So
It would just be safe to assume that everybody who's calling themselves a patriot in America is on a damn list.
Yeah, right.
Every born-again, spirit-filled Christian, every Jew.
Well, what they did to that couple that didn't pay their taxes was they arrested them 6 months later, and 4 of the militiamen that were on their grounds helping protect them, those were the only 4 they actually had video evidence of carrying guns and stuff against the government. They've all been arrested, and that was 6 months later.
Here's one for you. Every no-wide that speaks of prophecy that doesn't come to pass in their lifetime gets executed, guillotine style.
I was on a list before it was cool to be on a list.
Right? Long before.
Anyways, Woods, I wouldn't sweat it, dude. It ain't nothing to worry about.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I was out there armed.
If you're really worried about it, these guys here. Matter of fact, there's a video I posted from when I was out at the Bundy Ranch, and they teach classes once or twice a month there for everybody that's there about what might happen and what to do. And that's that Citizen Action Network, and that's Jeff and Mike. Really good guys.
Awesome.
I was armed.
Yeah, I know you was.
So do the people in Europe.
I don't know. We'll see what comes of it. Everything is like, we've talked about this. We could beat this horse to death, but with the way everything's going right now, there's no way in hell they're gonna let us look like we won out there. No way. They have to scare the masses into saying this isn't right. And like, I wasn't even aware of that Channel 8 bullshit where the fucking what's his nuts and Dickface, the Metro cop and the sheriff got up there and talked about how they were scared for their life.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe that. It made me sick. I just watched a video on YouTube from Southern Utah Independent News or something. They had like a 15-minute video all live. The fucking cops, like when they were doing the negotiation down at the gate, the dude was laughing and was all like happy. Those guys didn't feel threatened.
No, the sheriffs especially. Metro guys were completely, I mean...
They were just pissed off because they had to stand there in the heat in their gear.
And they didn't have their gear on. The sheriffs was wearing the normal stuff.
They're just mad because they can't shoot everyone like they usually can.
Yeah, if you watch the videos, those Channel 8 videos where the undersheriff is standing out there and he's got all his guys around him, I'm the one in that video in the audio screaming at him. When he got on the thing and said, "Oh, they were screaming insults," that was all me. I was fucking telling him he was a fucking coward. I told him he was a piece of shit. I told him, I was like, "We don't fucking work for you, motherfucker." I was like, "You work for us." I was screaming that shit. Then
you can hear it too. Plain and clear, you can hear it.
Yeah, he looked at me dead fucking. We looked at each other, and I asked him. I said, "Why do you have snipers on the hill?" And he straight up told me. He said, "Look at what you guys are wearing. Look at how you guys are dressed.
Look at the fuck of what you're wearing, asshole."
Right?
Who brought the guns to the party first?
Yep.
You know?
I mean, dude, I'm the one that was yelling that. I was the only one yelling at fucking Gillespie when his piece of shit fucking smirking ass motherfucking face was up on stage.
Well, that Tony, when he's up there, if you watch that smirk at him, every time that something is said, he looks down to the left, which is a sign of somebody not telling the truth. Crazy.
Oh, yeah. It was just, it's all doing political points, trying to play the victim.
You know, the thing is, you know, they know that the masses will be on their side, so they know that at the end of this all, that all the patriots are going to look bad, and you know, people will be talking about how, oh, you know, they're wrong for this and that, and they're in law enforcement, you know, is doing the right thing, et cetera, et cetera. So, you know.
Are you familiar with the video that Tony did, or did you familiar with that news clip that we're talking about? Because I only think that was local news. If you didn't live here, you didn't see it.
Well, it's on YouTube.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Somebody, I think that's because of Tony. Holy
and there's
shit.
a California militia site too that has one of those videos up of right next to the interstate.
It's totally meant to steer the mind of the people that weren't there and want to get a better idea of it. That whole entire interview with the Metro cop and the sheriff was to make people think that they were afraid for their lives, they were petrified, they were uncomfortable. They were no more uncomfortable than the protesters are out there.
Yeah.
And I mean, like I said, you look at the negotiation going on under the bridge, they were laughing and joking, and the dude was totally laid back.
And the fucking guy, the black guy who's in the interview, he's fucking, I can't remember what his name is, he's fucking Homeland Security for Metro or whatever. So that's coming from, like, the ultimate fucking traitor of traitors. You know what I mean? Like, he's full of shit. They're just all full of shit. They're all fucking pussies.
It's all, this type of stuff, these incidents will occur more. But these are the kind of things that they will present to the masses, and they will say, this is why people don't need weapons. This is why
I need more security.
Weapons, exactly. So
we need MRAPs.
That's why the militia, which is us, is supposed to be, you know, helpful to the sheriff, you know, elected sheriff and deputies. You know, we're not supposed to have this police state going on. We're supposed to have this. We're supposed to have something different, but we don't. So, you know, and that's partly because the people have been lied to over decade to decade. And because of that being lied to, people have bought into all the lies, and they believe that they should be protected and all this other stuff from these guys with badges. But the truth is, it's our responsibility, as well as the elected sheriff of this county and those deputies, to provide, in the militia, the people, to provide the security, the law work.
We've created information where we're going to have to do all that we can to.
You know, I've had lots of interesting, this is one of my favorite topics, but I've had lots of conversations with people on YouTube, elsewhere, and sometimes they'll argue with me at first, call me names, and then at the end of it, they'll be like, you know what you're talking about, and they change their position. Other times, people will, you know, fucking be like, you're a fucking dumbass, you're a right-wing nut job, etc. So I've been called everything, and they'll, you know, stop arguing with me eventually because we both get pissed at each other. But you know, but sometimes you can change someone's position, but not usually. Usually,
I think the best defense is a good offense, and I don't know why the fuck we're still sitting here. I mean, we already know what's coming. It's like looking at the train about to fucking run your ass down, and you don't even want to jump out of the way or nothing. You see the train, you're just like, hey, I guess I'll just stand here and wait for it to hit me. It's not going to hit me right now, but it might hit me in a minute or two.
That's a good reference, Tony.
Yeah, it's fucking retarded. I mean, we're all on the same page as far as, you know what I mean?
Look, at some point in time, we're not saying exactly the same things that they want to hear. That's why they're not attacking us.
Well, what we're going through is nothing new. The colonists went through it. You know, people in the Civil War before that happened went through it. I mean, everybody's unsure of what's going to happen. So we have an idea of what might happen. But really nobody knows for sure what's going to happen. We just know what's going on around us. And we have a pretty good idea about what the hell's going to happen. Now, I'm part Polish. So...
you can say this is nothing new.
Congratulations, dude.
Well, what I'm getting to is I'm part Polish. What that means is some people in my family were executed in a Nazi camp.
Yeah, I know about that.
Because they were Polish. So, you know, I don't want to see that happen here, but...
But that's the thing. You lost Stinger for a minute. You are gonna lose people. You know, no matter what. And we can't look to the Revolution or even the Civil War, except maybe the burning of Atlanta, for what's going to happen here this time, right? Modern warfare has gotten way sketchier, right? They're not going to be lining up. Nobody's going to be wearing a uniform. It's not going to be the Continental Army against the American Army, right? What's going to happen?
All I can say is this. Hitler was a Jew.
Yeah. And
his grandfather went ahead and raped his mother. So he went frickin' off and started killing all the Jews. I mean, he was a fucking idiot. I can't help it. He was just a fucking idiot.
Right, but today's kind of war, we're going to be facing a whole different ball game when we go to war against our own government.
Yeah,
you know?
really.
I mean, we're going to be facing. I mean, you want to take modern examples of ones without firearms? I mean, or ones with firearms? With firearms, it turns into Egypt and Syria, right? Without firearms, it's what's going on in Turkey, and it eventually devolves into the shit that's going on in Ukraine, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's sound weapons, there's vibration weapons, there's other kinds of things that we have no idea about, except if you go
trust me,
to,
there's plenty of people who have ideas. You go look at Anaheim last year after the cops shot down some kid there and they were protesting. They broke out those fucking sound weapons. Okay, you saw the Anaheim cops storming the streets of fucking Anaheim and Santa Ana, looking like they were fresh off the fucking Iraqi line.
Even in the UK, they were doing
it. You see them here. We don't see much here anymore, right? Our media is so controlled. I'm sure, and I know, I actually think I seen a report where they used the sound weapons just the other day, right, when one of the basketball teams had a riot after they won or lost or whatever.
Yeah, you talking about the ARAD, right?
Yeah, the sound weapon where they moved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or LRAD, right.
What you do is,
if you think about it, that LRAD, that was actually designed in like the early 80s. And
it's a total mind fuck.
Well, imagine what they have now over the past 20, 30 years of stuff they've been doing that we haven't seen.
And they use it. We just don't get to see it because, they don't. Your local, look at even the local, anytime there's a riot or anything like it.
Sound that makes you just go, duh.
There's also
Totally
a sound they
breaks
have
you
that can
out.
make you shit your pants.
Yeah.
Well, did you see what they're giving to the local police now, to where they set up a tripod in a van and they aim it at your house and they can tell how many people's in your house? And they can pretty much see everything you're doing. I don't know if it's heat or what it is, but you can look it up. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, they got all that shit.
Yeah, and believe they're going to use it against us, and it's going to be a lot of pain and death before anybody figures out what happens if it goes that way. Which
I'm the only one that can't wait for this shit to kick off. I feel like I'm waiting for Christmas, man. This fucking.
I have to say, I have to reach out, man, and say, patience, my friend.
I've been seeing all kinds of crap because I'm saved and all of that shit, but I'm seeing all kinds of visions and things of what's going to happen, and I just want to protect all you guys, man.
My AR works on paper. That's the only thing I'm sure of.
I understand that, but look, I'm thinking about all you guys, man, and protecting you guys.
Thank you. So one thing you got to remember, like through all this, is the forefathers in the first revolution went to war over a lot less than what's happening to us right now.
Yep.
Yeah, really.
Oh yeah.
We're pretty patient.
And they sacrificed a lot more too. I mean, they had everything on the chopping block. They were traitors to the crown. The crown took everything for some.
I was going to say that I try not to call it the government. I call it institutions because we're supposed to be the government. But the institution here, we call it government. It's planning for war. Actually, the war has already begun, but it's not on the level yet that we're talking about. But the war against the Constitution, all that, preaching to the choir here. But they're preparing for the war. They're preparing for the fact that there's people out here that, are willing to fight back. How that'll turn out, I don't know. But what you do is, when you know that you're going to go to war, you plan for it. You plan for it in every inconceivable way that you can think of, and you do your homework, and that's all you can do. And you find people that are like-minded, and you stick together, and you build that relationship with them, and that way you have people to work with in the future, so you're not by yourself. Because anybody on here or anywhere else that thinks that they're going to go lone wolf for a long period of time, probably going to end up dead. You'll probably live a lot longer if you stay in a group or something like that. But the system is outnumbered. You know, people talk about a lot of things. They talk about how we can't do this, we can't do that, blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, look, you know, we outnumber them, we outgun them, we shoot better than them. Yeah, they got all these fancy toys, that's true. They got stuff we haven't seen, that's true. We can take that shit from them, too, if we really wanted to. It's our money anyways.
Yeah,
so,
we can.
And that's the thing, that's the point where we have to be to that point. And when we get to that point, the government is not going to be able to stop us. And they know that. They can put all the tanks they want out there, but you got to have manpower for it. You got to have fuel for that. Any kind of long-term warfare on this soil against us will not work, because the fact of the matter is they're not going to be able to afford it. Just on the money issue alone, it's not going to be affordable. Not sustainable. Maintenance on the tank, the choppers, jets, all that shit. It's a very expensive shit. You know, guerrilla warfare, combination of guerrilla warfare, conventional warfare, those are things, close quarters, those are things that are going to be probably very constant and very fast moving. All you got to do is look at the Ukraine, look at the combination of the Ukraine, not Turkey, but Egypt, these other countries that are the things that are going on right now. Just look at those and get an idea of how it might be here. Look at Iraq, the soldiers in Iraq. We went through major cities. We had to deal with assholes trying to kill us in buildings, on rooftops. That's what's going to happen here.
Oh, yeah. And that's why they keep trying, you know, why they're still, most people don't know, but they're still doing that hard press behind the scenes, trying to get vets guns. You know, they're getting them to go up and have to deal with the VA, and the second they do, they're working the paperwork, you know, ready to go after them any way they can, because they know that anybody who's served, one dude can teach 5, 6, 7, 10 others. You know what I mean?
Yeah. George Washington was a veteran, and he taught a lot of people a lot of stuff. He had the impossible task of training these bunch of.
Well, him and Benedict Arnold, a great training general.
Right. I mean, he had to take a bunch of quote-unquote backwoods militia guys, redneck guys, basically, who had already fought before, and he had to train them from scratch up. And
well, that's where it was a little different. They did have, you were trained just by, you did get some training. Every singing, swinging dick in the colony got some training, because you worried about the fact that people did come and take your shit or take your town stuff, especially during like the French and Indian War and stuff like that. And the frontier was northern New York, right?
Yeah. What I'm talking about.
Well, you got to remember though, listeners, until they get the guns, their plan will not work.
Yes.
They will not start anything until the gun grab starts. It may be later in the gun grab. It could be in the beginning of it.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree. They're not. To me, they're not afraid. I mean, I don't know. To me, they're not afraid of fucking us having guns. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in their side, but that's not going to stop them from.
Look. Think about it. Actually, both of you guys make good points. Actually, think about it. For the last, since the 30s, we've had arms control going on, but in the last 25 years, it's escalated expeditiously, and I think that's the right word. I'm sorry if it's wrong, but
look, the volcanoes are gonna go off before that time.
The Pacific Rim, maybe.
All that
fire
shit underground's gonna be totally melted. They're gonna be in so much shit.
The law enforcement in the country is already doing this, disarming people all the time. Just not on a massive, concentrated level yet. So they're already doing it.
It doesn't matter what they do. It can't stop us.
Well, I know. I'm not even getting into that. I know that's not. I know that's true. That's not actually where I'm going with this. But
okay.
What I'm getting at is they're already doing the disarming part. So they're conditioning us the people at the same time that we don't need this stuff. That Second Amendment's outdated. Blah blah blah. So eventually, it's going to come to the intersection where the federal government, I think this is going to happen. The federal government in the next couple of years is going to have to propose and pass, against all objections from patriots and constitutionalists, to pass a new law redefining the Second Amendment to apply only to government officials. And they're going to do that. They have to. And then they're going to give us a certain period of time after that to turn in our stuff or disassemble it or whatnot. All hunters will turn in their rifles. And then once a year when they go hunt, they'll get to check it out. So that's how that would work if that happened. Because
I'm going to say one thing.
Yeah.
I was told that if you put your weapons underneath lead, it cannot be seen infrared or ultraviolet.
If you put it, it has to be that like shower door glass, that fog glass.
Yeah.
Yeah, you cannot see it on infrared.
Yeah.
You can't see through that shit. It's crazy.
You just bury them shits vertical in the ground.
Well, yeah, but you got
right,
ground
man.
penetrating radar that they can do that. But yeah, you're right. It's any lead-based glass, any lead-based, like you could buy, they're aluminum on the outside, lead lined on the inside. You could bury in your yard, and then it, of course, it's good from weather. But then they can't be from any kind of radar.
Huh. Good to know. Let me do a couple quick shout-outs.
There's other things that I had found out about how to protect your house. If there's a star that's going to go overhead at some point in time, put
hey, well,
metal
metal
roofs.
Well, thank you, whoever muted him. Well, anyway, let me do some quick shout-outs, buddy. Thanks, Tony. Say hi to everybody who's out there, and we can get back on that subject of talking about how to, keep your house from being penetrated, because it also works for EMP as well.
Yes,
so,
it does.
Stuzap USA's out there. Poison Stinger's out there. Let's see, Knuckle Mac 33's out there. WM Warrior's out there. Paul H is out there. What's up, Paul H? Joel Kimball. AZ Prepper's out there. What's up, AZ Prepper? How you doing? Optimus Android. Wild Iron Horseman. Says something Smurf is right. Doesn't that sound? Thrilling Killboys. Interesting name. War Camp.
I haven't talked to him in a while.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's subbed to me for since I started this channel.
Cool. DJ Alkaline 1's out there. What's up, DJ? How you doing, buddy? Long time no see. No talk to. Joel's Quantum Heart Logic is out there. What's up, Joel? Wow. Dude, come on now. This is getting a little weird. Talking to yourself there, buddy? Ronnie Brown was out there. He bounced in and out of here for a minute. I don't know what happened there. America Died 1913's out there. What stampede at the MGM? At the fire? At the MGM in Vegas? America Died? Asking Wood?
Come on, way back in the day?
No,
Yeah.
No. He's talking about. Oh, is that what did he reply? Did he say the MGM fire?
No. I was just asking because that's the last time the only stampede I ever heard of at the MGM was. Now, is there a new MGM or the old MGM?
No, there's a whole new one since the fire. But I'm wondering if did something happen after the dipshit fight this weekend?
Maybe. I don't even know. Is that where the fight was at? Was it the MGM?
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think. It has to have been at the Mayweather fight.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't know that. And it must have been because he said his son was almost caught in the what do you call it? I'd say mad rush, but he had a more specific kind of cattle term to it. Down. Oh, Stampede. There you go. Did you see the MGM Stampede? Yeah, that must have been at the Mayweather fight, huh?
I didn't hear nothing. Then again, I don't watch the local news.
Right. The only time I watch your local news is when Tony's on.
Are you still doing shout-outs? I was going to say something.
Sure, you can shout somebody out. Or you want to say something, whatever. No, I'm done with shout-outs.
I was going to say about the damn local news. Did anybody else catch? Channel 8 was the only local news station out there at the Bundy Ranch, right? They were there the day they got tased. And the video that went viral that got all the militia riled up, at the end of that video, the cameraman and the chick that are helping the lady that got thrown to the ground are the Channel 8 news reporter and cameraman. So if you watch their very first coverage of that event, the chick gets up there, man allegedly tased, woman allegedly thrown to the ground. And I'm sitting there going, bitch, you were right there.
Yeah.
Allegedly. And that's when I finally just, people think we're crazy and the media's out to get us. Da, da, da. That's proof right there. They were right there when it was happening, videoing it. And they said, allegedly. Just in case, they're not sure if they should put that out or not.
Right. And you're right. Or they couldn't get away from the fact that we're right there. Enough people were right there watching them as well, that if they didn't say anything, something would have happened. People would have noticed.
Yeah, what? As soon as you were talking about it, I posted it.
Yeah, there was a stampede because, I'm just checking the story, but the fight was bullshit. I mean, not to get off topic, but the fight was bullshit. Mayweather, that shit was all rigged, so people where I was at the fucking bar were fucking flipping out. People were mad as shit, so I can imagine that people at the MGM were pissed as fuck when the fight was obviously rigged or whatever, and that's what happened. I mean, people got fucking pissed, and they started a brawl, and then started a stampede, etc., etc.
All right, well, we're glad your son didn't get hurt, bud.
Wood, I also found out that Reed has a ranch around the Bundy Ranch.
Yeah, I just saw that today. Harry Reid had 90 acres next to the Bundy Ranch.
Yeah, and he's trying to get more.
Well, my dad was out there for the groundbreaking of the solar farm. He was out there, this was a couple months back, and Harry Reid was the fucking fuck who did the groundbreaking. I told my dad, he's a police officer, I was like, when you see that motherfucker, you guys should just arrest his ass, and he looked at me kind of crazy, so.
Just so you know, just so you know, though, the guy who was recording the tasing and all that was Pete Santelli. That wasn't Channel 8.
Oh.
Yeah, they reported that they were there, and they weren't. And when the guy in the video is actually standing there, and it looks like the Bundy Ranch in the background, that's actually a green screen.
I didn't say that it was Channel 8 that was filming. I'm telling you that in the Pete Santilli video, that at the end, the chick and the cameraman that are helping the lady that got thrown to the ground are the Channel 8 news crew. They were there.
Wow.
They were there. Watch the video in the end, and then go to Channel 8 News, and you see their thing for the night, and they use the word allegedly, even though they were right there. Blew me away.
Yeah, Channel 8 lied. They said that fucking militia poured lighter fluid around their car and threatened to set it on fire. Then they fucking flat out, this is how I know they're fucking liars. They were showing a video, and it's in that video a lot of people have seen, where the militia was denying them access to a road, and that was the road into the Bundy Ranch, and it was actually on the Bundy Ranch private property. So Channel 8 actually said they were denying us from public property in the video, and it's bullshit. They were denied access to the Bundy Ranch, which is private property. So they flat out been fucking lying.
Right.
Yeah, then they also spread that they were checking IDs and all that, and that's also going into the Bundy Ranch where it splits off there.
Yeah, but I've been on to the ranch. I didn't go when me and High Desert were there. We didn't go out there, but when I went out there by myself, I was a little bit more exploring and shit. And I never once was even fucking questioned about who I was or anything. I could show you the pictures. I walked right up to Cliven, and
I did too. I drove all the way back to the house, and Buddha and all of them were sitting right there, and I never got stopped or nothing.
Yeah, and I was armed to the teeth, so.
Well, that's why I knew that story was bullshit from the beginning.
To the teeth.
These days,
I had all my shit on, and you know what they asked me? The cover, because there was the Oath Keepers right there. They asked me to join the little security detail, and I was just there hanging out, just playing fucking whatever you want to call it, Secret Service or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I know that whole story with them stopping people in the middle of roads, checking IDs and the roadblocks bullshit. You know it is because they don't film none of it, right? And if it's true, they're going to film it. If it's just propaganda, they're going to keep talking about it but not showing it.
Yeah, why don't they have footage? Why don't they have footage of somebody putting lighter fluid around their vehicle? It's their vehicle. They're there. They saw it. They say.
They have professional-grade cameras. And a sound truck, and yada 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 yada. What? You're not gonna, every time I look at war footage, cameramen have their camera up, hoping that the dude shooting sees the camera and goes, "Leave him alive."
The only people that the news wanted to talk out there to was the militia guys. They didn't want to talk to nobody else. They would come up to you, they would ask you, "Are you the militia? Are you the militia?" And I just thought it was funny to fuck with them, like, well, yeah, we're all the militia.
You know what's weird about this?
Well, you know what they did when I was there?
Hey, that's what I was telling.
Area.
That's what we did tell them. Said everybody's a militia.
They were coming up there trying to get anybody at that point to do an interview, and everybody was like, "Fuck you, people, man, get the hell out of here." But I don't know how they kept getting back there. They were trying to stop them, but they were coming from the back side of the canteen area.
You know what I thought was weird now that with all the shit that's going on with the question of people questioning oath keepers and all that shit. When I was there, I saw Stuart Rhodes going around with a camera, videoing every dude with a gun, asking them for an interview for the Oath Keepers website. But I thought that was weird. That why wouldn't you just interview Oath Keepers?
Listen, he took everybody that was there with a gun. Everybody there actually give them their full personal information, addresses, and everything.
No way.
My name is Star Cruiser.
My name
kidding me, right?
Hey, you know what? Fuck him. My name is
unidentified man. That's what I am.
My last name is Herrera. Don't forget, there's 3 R's in there. They forgot one of the R's in my name. There's 3 R's in my name.
And you should thank God for that, dude, because you know what? Seriously, giving out that kind, they already have it, right? But you don't give that shit away fucking willy-nilly.
No, right. And I said, well, why didn't you give them, because like everybody I talked to, I was like, well, why didn't you just give them a fake address and your real name? I mean, they literally even give their social security number and birth date. Everybody I talked to.
I wouldn't do that, but they can
all the Minutemen that's there up front, except for that dog. He's a crazy motherfucker. He's cool as hell.
Like, how could I hide? Like, really, I live fucking the closest place.
It's not about hiding, okay?
We're
it's
talking
not
about
hiding. It's about giving out you're wondering why you're getting phone calls and emails and all that shit. Because you gave it all fucking away, right?
Give it out, man.
Dude, what's my name?
I tried to tell him. He wouldn't listen to me.
Right? My name is Mule, right? Why is you think my mama, when I squirted out the fucking hole, called me Mule? She probably should have, but she didn't.
Everybody just needs to adopt the alias Al Bundy. So when he's
if you were coming out of her vagina with a bag.
Bag and a base and a brick bat, right? Ready to beat some heads, crack some skulls.
A little baby powder pouch,
Yeah.
I don't know, but all I know is if anybody asks me for my information, I might tell them my name or whatever, you know what I'm saying, but I'm not giving a birth date, a social security number. Come on, that person could be taking that shit and open up credit cards, and I mean, that's like the first thing you're taught when you're a kid. You don't give that out.
They could have my first and my last name. They can try to steal my identity. I'm a broke motherfucker, so they might as well... Yeah, better off.
Yeah, but Tony, you gotta remember, there's a lot of people that come from all over the U.S. that give all that personal information. Everybody that was there.
Nuts.
And that's why I'm big on privacy.
I don't care. I don't care.
As you see my point now.
I'm not gonna help somebody kidnap me or find me. I'm not gonna help them. They're gonna have to do it the hard way.
Yeah, William doesn't
I don't,
care. He already told us.
care. Every birth certificate on this planet right now is worth $2 billion. I don't care.
I just don't understand how people could give out, just willy-nilly give out that information.
It's easy for them. Go research, work your ass off. Earn that fucking dollar I didn't want to pay.
Well, when I asked the woman, I asked him, I said, why would you give
it every day?
I said, why would you give your
770 account?
He said that Stuart Rhodes made it seem like in order to be there holding a gun as a militia member, you had to give that information so that if you got killed, they can contact your family.
Bullshit.
That's called a wallet and a freaking.
So he conned everybody, huh?
Yeah,
All
oh yeah.
the way down the line.
Hey, I want to say that, you know,
I don't have a family, so who could they come to? Just me.
I wanted to say that when you mentioned that whole thing with Stuart Rhodes out there doing that, I automatically, you know, I don't know if any of you guys are actually part of the organization, but I'm an oath keeper, obviously, but I'm not part of the organization because of that kind of shit, because the organization's infiltrated. So I don't, that kind of shit right there is exactly what the hell I'm talking about. Trying to gather more specific information about all these people coming out there that aren't even in the organization. Why do you need that information? You don't need that information. The only reason you need that information is to get to the cops, and then they'll look up your shit, or the feds, or whoever. Fuck that.
Well, they have 2 videos on them talking and saying what happened. On one of those videos, I posted a bunch of stuff, which they won't reply to, of course, but you should see everything I posted.
All I know is that I seen the Oath Keeper videos, and they were talking about putting people down and shooting motherfuckers in the back. And the one fucking Marine, this so-called fucking Marine, I'll fucking tell you, I can't speak for everybody else, but I wanted to fuck some shit up. Like, fuck you. You guys are fucking bitches.
Are you talking about that debrief they did?
Is that the Marine that fell asleep up on duty and took the flag down so he could sleep?
I don't know who it was, but
fuck them, you know what I mean?
After the debrief video they did.
I mean, there was
Okay, now I didn't actually watch that. Okay, so I watched. The only thing I think I watched was what's his name's reply to it, or when he was speaking to Buddha and the Bundys standing boots on the ground, right there talking to him about it when they were doing their morning meeting or whatever. That's the only video I watched. I didn't watch their response to that. What? They talk a ton of shit in it?
Oh yeah, all kinds. They accuse like Little Dog of the Minutemen of doing meth. They tried kidnapping a girl and 2 kids. They went up to her and they said that, oh, we're in fear of your safety because of this drone strike. They tried getting her a room, but in essence that's not what happened. They actually tried getting to it. The Oath Keepers tried getting her to go to a motel room, is what I gathered from talking to everybody. The old man in that video is running through the camp, screaming top of his lung, "A drone strike! Everybody's got to pack up and leave now!" And that's why they were pissed, and that's why he got thrown to the ground.
I'm sorry, man, but that just sounds like an inside job to me, like they were trying to clear it.
Really? They're trying to fire everybody.
I'll tell you what, my problem I have with the fucking drone strike is Bunkerville, the city of Bunkerville, and fucking Mesquite is right there. There's no way unless you fucking drone strike the whole city of, or the whole town of Bunkerville and the whole city of fucking Mesquite is nobody gonna know what the fuck happened out there.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. What happened was
thousands of people out there.
Stuart Rhodes got his pussy hurt because Buddha didn't come, and they're doing personal protection. Listen, they're doing personal protection instead of him, and he got his pussy hurt over that. They use this drone strike shit after the Mr. Bundy's a racist. All Stuart Rhodes people were saying, if you're still there and you support it, we're not going to send money into you no more, and that's all he's doing is lining his pockets. That was a reason for him to pull out.
Yeah, the whole drone strike thing came from a hotline. An anonymous tip from a fucking hotline. Right. And it's credible information.
And it's so stupid to think that even if it was to be a drone strike, the only angle the federal government has is if Cliven Bundy dies and they put a lien on his land, that they can get it instantly. That would be the only reason that they would go after him, was to actually execute him. They're not going to bomb the militia because they want to get rid of the militia.
Yeah,
they want to get rid of Cliven Bundy.
Even the fence sitters, the public uproar over that. People would come unglued, even the left that are against the drone strikes and the indefinite detention and shit. They'd perk up to that. That would be a fucking clusterfuck if they did that.
I would love for somebody to release the info on how much Stuart Rhodes and those top guys are making. Somebody needs to make that information public, because
that's right. They're a 401c3, so they can keep it private.
Yeah,
they can't.
No, they can't. That's all public information, and we've already started compiling donations that he's gotten, and we're trying to, because we heard that he was also in Vegas spending the money that was donated gambling, so we're going to try to match it up and see if he's committing fraud.
That's right.
Yeah, like I said before earlier, general rule of thumb nowadays, don't join any fucking groups unless you're starting the group yourself and you're inviting people into it. Don't
Hey, I'm
join any.
trying. Rebel won't join me. I don't know what the problem is.
Well, the thing
Oh, you gotta get his wife.
You know what? You know what it is. You know what it is, buddy. And it's nothing to do with you. It has to do with trust issues on people that you might bring in.
I got 3 buddies, and none of them are on board. They're all
And
like,
he's way too violent to join, man. If he gets cornered, he's gonna tear some shit up. So he.
I was gonna
doesn't
solve
do
that problem. He's gonna be intel. He's gonna be the intel officer. He's not gonna have to do anything violent.
I'm telling you right now,
Too hardcore.
There's a way to do it, and I'll tell you right now, the California militia, as much shit as I talked and as much shit as everybody talks, there's the California militia guys were doing it right. They came down, they were in like a 3 or 4 man team, and it's only motherfuckers that they're super, super close with that they're gonna roll out there with.
Right.
They're not rolling out there with the whole group because, yeah, they might be one big group that practices and this, that, and on the other, on the weekend. But this is, 3, 4 man teams that know each other intimately and will not let anybody else in their circle. And that's how it has to be. You can't expect to have a big fucking group. It has to be you and your 3 or 4 buddies that you know down to the fucking T that you
You're
know.
right, Tony. It's going to take the smaller groups, exactly.
And
that's where it lies.
I'll be straight up with you. We've talked about this a lot here on the Dragon. Okay, if you want to keep, no matter what size your group is, you have to be willing to shoot every motherfucker in it. Okay, because to be honest with you, you can't trust no. My cousin told me don't go more than 3. Right?
See, that's what everybody says, right? 3, 4.
Yeah. 4. I won't go over 5.
And you got to keep that shit small. You're tight little people that you can do a night watch, right? And everybody gets some sleep. Okay, and go from there. Okay, because anything bigger than that, and you're going to get infiltrated. Somebody's going to rat. Somebody's going to have something to lose that they're going to be able to hold over their fucking head to fuck you over. Somebody's going to sneak in. Another person's going to mention something just because one of those more than 5 people is going to be stupid. Okay, you can keep about 5 people to be able to maybe keep their mouth shut, right? More than that, there's a dumbass somewhere in that group, and they're going to fucking shoot their mouth off and fuck you all.
Well, not even just that. You got to remember, if one of those guys got captured or something, they were interrogated, they're going to get information from that person. So the bigger you are, the more could get captured.
And that's why I say, you got to have, I don't know.
I recommend having
felonies with me. So I have to be able to, you got to be willing to break the law and be willing to give your freedom for me to trust you.
I recommend at least, and maybe this is all fucking wrong, but this is just my opinion, but I recommend you got at least 1 combat vet in the fucking group too, to keep everybody level-headed as soon as shit, because me and High Desert were hearing shit out there left and fucking right, and I didn't know what, my head was spinning, and I never been in that situation, and High Desert was calming me down the whole time, telling me, no, I see.
Yeah, that's vital. That's vital because
you need a motherfucker in that group to keep motherfuckers level-headed, because there's gonna be a whole bunch of bullshit, and you need somebody in there to say, hold the fuck up,
Hey,
right.
I've been through this shit before, and this is just some bullshit. So
hey, Tony,
don't get fucking worked up.
Hey, Tony, remember when I said be patient earlier?
Yeah.
Hourly, Tony, relax, be patient. Especially when the sheriff rolled up, Tony was about ready to climb up the mountain.
Dude, I was fucking.
I've seen a lot of stuff in visions, man.
I was irate when that motherfucker rolled out. I was fucking.
You need it.
I was ready to leave, man. I was like, fuck this. I can't believe nobody's saying nothing to this guy. Somebody had the balls to tell me to shut up. At least he showed up. Shut up. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Hitler walks in right now. You're going to go give him a pound because he showed up?
Well, but see, Tony, that says something about your character. That shows that you've seen through his bullshit and they didn't. That just goes to show, man, there's still tons of sheeple out there, man. There's lots of them. You gotta have the character to read people.
I listened to his bullshit ever since he's fucking been here. I've watched him defend every cop that murdered every fucking citizen out here. I've watched him go into press conferences and justify that shit.
So, see, you even have a personal kind of history with him, too, so you know he was lying.
Yeah. And that's what I was trying to tell people. Man, this motherfucker, he's a cop's cop. He's not, you know, whether the election was real or not, if it was real, well, he's not a constitutional sheriff. I already know that. And if it was fraudulent, then obviously he's not who
Well,
he's
like you said, though, either way, he's not a constitutional sheriff, period. Don't matter if it was right or not.
Yeah.
That's what we got to get. We got to get constitutional sheriffs back, because I believe we need cops. But we need cops that are going to be there to clean up the mess and not worry about people's safety. No victim, no crime. Back the way it should be.
And that ain't going to happen.
And the thing is, we had that, man. We had this lady. Her name was Lori Bish. She's been a Metro police officer for like 20-plus years. She went to all the pot rallies. She went to everything that fucking
But also remember,
she went to everything that mattered in this
the NSA is listening to everything we're saying. We got to protect people.
Well, yeah, but Tony, you know why she didn't get in, right? Because that's because she's for the
because
Constitution.
he had all the money. Because fucking Gillespie had all the fucking money, and she was, you know, what I mean, she was as constitutional as they come. I mean, I seen her at the fucking rally. She didn't show up in her uniform. She showed up in civvies, and she fucking supported the people. And I fucking voted for her. I seen that shit. And what do you know? Fucking Gillespie slandered the fuck out of her just like he did
because he's part of that membership. It's a membership, man. It's a corrupt membership. If you're not on their side, you're not getting in.
Yeah, there you go.
And hell, man, I'm not on their side, so they ain't gonna let me back in.
What? What?
Okay, look.
Well, I say this: we elect Tony as the United States sheriff and let him clean house.
Yeah, that is
Amen.
I tell you what, I've been told to run for office.
And you ran, eh?
No.
Run away.
Look, the Illuminati is never gonna let me back in there. Whatever.
No.
Not ever.
You know what? Here's the problem with running for office. Here's the problem with wanting to jump up and be the big kahuna. Power corrupts, and the more power
corrupts,
the more it corrupts.
Really more.
You have to compromise your values to run in the system. No matter how good you may be perceived or constitutional by certain patriots, you are compromised. You are not trustworthy.
That's right.
And I cannot, you know.
The most I could do is advise anybody. This is what happens. This is what goes on.
I have to give an example because people don't understand what I mean. What I mean is I have a friend of mine that ran for local office nearby. His wife's in the city council, and he wanted to run and be part of the council as well because they're the only two people on the council that are constitutionally acute. But he lost and he worked hard to try to get elected. The people in that city voted for big government types.
Well, yeah, and they want the government to tell them what to do.
Exactly. That's, you know, yeah. I told him that I'm not surprised you lost because people
I'm sure if he had a 770 account, he would have made it in no problem. Big business, government, and Washington, D.C. and all their whatever are in that account. And they're making all kinds of money.
Well, hopefully one day we'll tear into the offices and look at the records.
And we'll be able to get all their shit and bring it back.
I just say, fuck it all.
Looking into East Germany, dude. Finding out all the fucking real rats. The fact that everybody standing next to each other were ratting each other out.
That's right.
Yeah. You know, actually, I want to mention a guy, Trey Gowdy. Anyone know the name?
Trey Gowdy?
Representative Trey Gowdy, South Carolina.
Oh.
Yeah, he's all over the YouTube. He's all over YouTube and everything.
Yeah, he's the only guy in Congress I even like. I mean, the guy I like. I don't trust him, but I like him.
Right. And that, you know what, that's an okay position to have. As long as you don't trust any of these motherfuckers, okay, it's okay to like them. I've liked a couple of politicians here and there, you know, and Webb, remember Webb? I liked him, but trust them? No. Anybody who even watched The Office shouldn't be up there doing it.
Well, yeah, but there was safeguards put in place that now, of course, over the years is corrupted, and you can't, you know, when they're not held accountable and they know it, then they're free to do whatever they want, and they know it, and they're going to do it. That's why if you put back in the first 10 minutes and start all over, it'll stop all that shit.
Yeah, I would say the first 10 amendments pretty much cover almost everything that that we would need anyways. For the most part.
Well, you got to remember the first 10 was the original, and then the 3 that came after that was the men behind the curtain. So from that point on, it's been corrupt, and that's what 1916, 1913 they implemented the Fed, and it was actually put in place 1916. So ever since then, it's been corrupted.
Oh yeah, some say before that the War Powers Act or some shit like that, or right after the Civil War, with the expansion of the central government. Some people have different dates on it, but I usually say 1913.
I can go back to the Whiskey Rebellion. Really
well, no, it goes way back to the Whiskey Rebellion, and you're yeah, but it wasn't actually started until 1916. It was put in place for corruption, and then they didn't start implementing it until 1916.
Well, the day those motherfuckers in 1913 got that shit pushed through is when I look at it as when it started.
Well, yeah, it really started before then, though. It really did.
Yeah, of course. But
they better.
It took them a while to get it pushed in.
They better not let me get too many subs, because I'm gonna ask something crazy of my subs in about 6 months. They better
that's a good reason. So I should sub you now, Tony. You got any contests coming up? Oh, by the way, I am gonna be turning this off in a few minutes. So why don't we get the shout-outs done, and any contests that are going on done that anybody wants to shout out. I'm going to start. I'm going to shout out Rebel Solutions Contest. Go sub him.
Dang it.
You're not going to get in, but not in the contest, but he's a good channel to watch anyway. He's a good buddy of mine. He's another one of the original founders of the Dragon. He tried getting in earlier, and then he probably went to bed because he's got a beautiful wife to go to bed too. So that beats out a lot of us. Or,
hey, is your wife within earshot, Mule?
Hell no. Do you think I would have said that if she could have heard it?
Oh, man.
No, she's at work. She's on her way home. That's why she's not here. So, lucky.
Mine's asleep.
Mine doesn't
That's what I want to shout out. So, Dad, you want to shout out somebody?
Oh, was that me? No, I'm good. Thanks.
I wanted to say when you get off of here, it was good talking. I'm gonna start up a new thing. So right after this shuts down, so if anyone wants to, Tony or anyone else wants to log onto that with me, I'll send you the link.
So Patriot Eagle's gonna do an after chat. I'm not. I'm gonna hang out in here for a few minutes and chat with these guys off air and talk shit. Worse shit than we talk on air. It's actually the same shit. Sometimes the conversation just gets better when the camera's off, But if you're gonna start one up, go start it up. Everybody go check them out. Anybody, everybody's welcome to jump over. No problem. I'm just not gonna. If everybody splits, I'm gonna head to bed, or wait for the wife to get home and then head to bed. Maybe get some late night. Nice.
You're lucky.
So you got paid today, right?
No.
Oh, I thought you said you was going to try to get some.
I'm still going to try and get some. Don't mean I am. Doesn't mean I don't try every time.
Right on, brother.
I'm not dead yet, and I still don't have to take a blue pill, so it's all good.
Well, we didn't get main prepper in here, but we got Patriot Eagle, so it was a good night.
It was a good night. We had T.S. Wood in too. Well, let's finish doing the shout-outs. William Tell, you want to do a shout-out?
I'm glad to be here. I thank everybody here, and everybody out there. Just come to William Tell. Thanks. Have fun.
Thanks
Bye.
for joining, my ex-Illuminati friend. T.S. Wood, you want to do a shout-out?
No, I'm good. You got to keep it open for a minute, though?
Yeah, I am. And I'm going to shout out Wood. Go check out Wood's channel, and you can catch him on American Warning TV on Sunday nights, and then other chats all during the week. All right, Stinger, what about you?
Shout out Rebel Solutions, Mule Team 66, Kansas Hillbilly Prepper.
How's Kansas doing, by the way? I saw he was online the other day, but
yeah, he's doing good.
Good. Maybe he'll feel good enough to join us sometime this week.
Hopefully, he's usually better during the day than he is at night.
Well, maybe you should just kickstart one during the day. There's a bunch of people that are on doing stuff all over the damn world.
Yeah.
I'll yell at him.
We're worldwide, baby.
Right? So, hey, Patriot Eagle, why don't you give yourself a shout out and tell everybody to head over there in a few minutes and check you out. You're going to be doing a chat.
I'm trying to figure out how to start the damn thing up here on my thing right here.
You go to your uploads from your YouTube page, and it's an option under upload.
Right, and you're going to have to bounce out of this one to start it. You can't.
All right, hold up. Before I bounce out of this one, I want to make sure I get to the. Yeah, here we go. Broadcast.
Yeah, and then you'll hit that button, and it'll take you right to your own thing.
How do I know if some of you guys can see where I'm going? Do I just share the link with you, or?
Well, I don't know who's your easiest way would be go put it on Tony's.
William
go to Tony's inbox, right? Go to the about and send a message to Tony with the chat link, and then he'd be able to get it and post it in here. And anybody who wants to go over, we'll bounce over there.
Cool.
That's the easiest way to do it.
All right, I'm gonna hang this up. So I'll send a message to a couple of y'all, and if you want to send any to others, that's fine.
Cool. All right. Good meeting you there, Patriot Eagle.
No problem. I'll be back.
Man.
I'll be blessed. You guys have.
You too, bro.
Hey, Patriot Eagle, good to meet you.
Nice to see you.
Same here, man.
Thanks for joining us.
All right, bye.
J-Watt got it under the wire, so I'm going to shout out J-Watt real quick and then toss it over to Dystopian. Let Dystopian do his shout-outs, and J-Watt can figure out what he wants me to say.
Fucking tired.
So
just have to say, old Maureen Vaughn and Steve USMC, we're thinking of you.
Why, are they under the weather?
Hmm?
Are they under the weather?
I ain't seen them in a while.
Yeah, I haven't seen Vaughn in a while.
Steve's been commenting quite a bit today. I saw him on G Plus and stuff.
Yeah, I did see Steve a few times today commenting.
If you call that seeing somebody.
Well, it is. You know, it is in a way. I count it as
the NSA guy taking over his account.
What about you, HDP? You want to shout anybody out?
Well, you kind of hit Patriot Eagle there. It's good to see him first time. I mean, his page, like he said, he only keeps a month's worth of videos up. I thought he was new, but he's been around a while apparently on YouTube. But good to see him join us. But check out Sonoran Desert Prepper. He's got a garden contest. That's interesting. Check it out if you're into prepping, looking to improve your garden and whatnot. And then also California Prepper has a contest going. So check those two channels out, since we already hit Rebel and everybody else that I would mention. But yeah, there's two contests going on. If you don't,
cool. I didn't even
for
know
the prepping
Sonora
side of it.
I didn't even know Sonora had. I gotta go make sure I'm still subbed to him.
Man, if he's and you know what, growing shit in the desert here in Arizona, that shit ain't easy. So if he can do that, he's a good fucking gardener.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a contest going for like best garden or something like that. So I don't know how the criteria, but
that's
check
awesome.
it out. Yeah, it is a pretty interesting contest. But other than that, live free, my friends.
I've sent him a link a couple of times. He just hasn't been able to make it in, I guess. Busy.
Yeah, he's busy as all get out because he's you got the wife disconnected out of town or whatever.
Well, he's a man who understands the happy wife, happy life, because he he has the happy, busy life. Believe that.
Yeah.
Hunting, being able to put up all his trophies in the living room. Man, making jerky, making beer, making a garden. Busy, busy, happy man. Good. I like Sonora Desert Pepper. Hey, Tony, you're last but least, buddy. Who do you want to shout out? What do you want to...
Just the Green Dragon. Fucking the only place where motherfuckers act real and don't have to fucking comment on fucking some, what's the right word without sounding like a big, on some men's appearance. That's totally fucking weird to me when guys make fucking comments on other men's appearance. That's just weird. So shout out to the Green Dragon. Fuck everybody else.
Right on, brother.
All right. On that note, I think I'm going to say goodnight, and I'll talk to everybody on Thursday and Sunday, and somebody may pick up the chat. You know, DJ, Kansas. Watch out for those daytime ones. They sneak up on you. You know?
Peace.
See you later.